no fundamental catalyst that I can find. Buyers are just chasing it higher. It's up 18% today. And as you can see, this is from the weekend. It started Saturday at 45, and it's now, I think it touched 80 this morning, or 78. Let's short it. Those who can short the extended charts, and that's their specialty, of course, you guys can show me how to do that. That's not my specialty, but I'm sure Yogi can chime in there. But yeah, guys, one thing that we're looking at yesterday, Dogecoin. So the trade idea, let me bring it down to the 1 hour, because the trade idea was based on the 1 hour. What we were looking at was this situation here, where we're looking to get long over this level of resistance, this 34-cent area, with a stop on the break of this support area. But we did not get triggered. Price came down and broke it. So, when you're watching the claim, yeah, you can watch. You can let me know trade tricks as well. Those of you that have the experience and have the success rate in short and extended charts. Morning at zeros. So, yeah, guys, usually when I highlight a situation like this and a pattern, and I say, and if I set my trade parameters, which I set my orders yesterday, and I see where my support, where my stop loss would have been, is broken, I immediately cancel my orders, because that means that my trade idea is no longer valid and I need to re-examine and reassess. And that's something I recommend you guys do as well, because if your support area is broken and it was supposed to be your stop loss and price continues to fade under it, then obviously we need to reevaluate the situation. So in reevaluating Dogecoin now, guys, let's scale out to the 4 hour, and we see where a level of support has been met, the previous breakout area here, where it broke out here and it has come back here, and you can see where buyers came in here and buyers have also come in here. So that means that, this can be another level of support. The straightforward trend, as I sometimes call it, the momentum has slowed, and that uptrend from here with the higher lows and higher highs has been broken. So now what you want to do is to see, okay, will buyers take back control of this trend, or will we start to look for a downtrend? On the 1 hour, what I'd potentially be looking for is this level of resistance here. If we break it and come back and retest it, then I can say, okay, well then buyers are willing to take this higher. But for now, I'll keep an eye on Dogecoin and just see what happens there. The trade idea from yesterday, as I said before, no longer valid. So let's just keep an eye on it to see what else is happening. But interestingly enough, as we speak about shorts, Ethereum, a ticker that I have shorted before with success. Most of my trades on Ethereum are usually long, because again, cryptos tend to trade a lot higher, and they fade quicker and aggressively. So there's not much time for you to actually get in the short and take on multiple shorts. You can just catch one and take it and go with it. But sometimes there are day trades. So usually my shorts on cryptos tend to be day trades, or they meet my targets, my first and second targets during the day. But this is a very important level for me on Ethereum, because one, it's the whole number 3,000 level. And as you can see, price continues to test the area and get bought up. So for me, if we see an aggressive break below this area, this 3,000 area, 3,000 to 2,900 area here, and it holds, I'd look for some level of a retest of this area and then look to get short and take it down lower. Essentially, I'm thinking we could go back to the 2,600 area, 2,700, 2,600 area before we meet any aggressive level of supply or buyers coming in. So that's something I'm definitely watching and have an eye on. As you can see, price continued to hit bucket's head here. Sellers came in, and sellers seem to be in charge at the moment. But we do have that round number 3,000 level where buyers are holding it. So again, if we break below it and hold, I'd look for a retest for a pullback short or a bounce play to get short and then take it a bit lower. Similarly with Bitcoin, it's a similar type of setup. As you can see, if you look, it's really between that 45,000 and 44K level, and you want to really just keep an eye on it because both of these as well, Bitcoin and Ethereum are at 1% on the day, but that could quickly change. And if they start to fade aggressively, I think probably a bit of steam has run out here, a little bit of a double top here on the 4 hours. So you can see possibly the trend and the momentum is changing. I don't want to anticipate a trend change. I want to get involved in a trend change, but I don't want to anticipate the trend change. So I want to confirm that the trend has changed first, and then I'll look to get involved. And this is what I'm looking at for a change in the trend. When you said trade tricks, yeah, Ethereum is doing a daily buy setup at the rising 20 MA. Okay, I'll definitely keep a look at that as well, trade tricks. So yeah, you know, it's been a slow start to the week so far, guys. Nothing much has really come up on the radar, nothing too tempting, but I definitely had a great weekend, especially with that Ripple trade and all of my take profits getting hit. I would have liked to have been around to add to the trade, but you know, such is life. You know, you do need to take time away from the screens. And that's also how it is as a swing trader, because I am a swing trader. You have to be patient, and you may only have 2 good trades for the week, and sometimes those 2 good trades for 2 consecutive weeks make you month, and that's exactly what it's all about. We're here to trade. We're here to make money. We're not here to just randomly take trades and boredom trades. So just be patient and wait for the setups, and let's try and do it well. So that's all for me, guys. Have a wonderful day and stay tuned for Yogi. Take care. Cheers. Goodbye.
Good morning, traders. Can I get a sound test, please? Scott, I will join you. mRNA 400. Yeah, mRNA. You know, every once in a while we have, hey guys, good morning. Good to see you. Every once in a while we have a new stock that you are trading on a daily basis. It used to be Tesla, Beyond, Plug, PTD. And now I think it's mRNA, right? mRNA. I think in a few days from now it's going to be Robinhood. But mRNA is delivering many opportunities every day, so I'm going to follow it today as well. And let's start with today's pick. So you can see my recap, but let's start with the stock. So first of all, TLRY. And TLRY, it's a tricky stock. I traded carefully today. We're moving up, but closing the gap. You can see it's a tricky stock. We moved up here and we closed the gap. We moved up here and we closed the gap. And we are in a downtrend. We are in a downtrend, and you can see this death cross. So I'm not sure I'm going to take TLRY for a long, but I'm going to follow it. So the first candidate. Can you see my screen sharing, guys? Visual test, camera, microphone. Yes, okay. So TLRY will be my first candidate. My second one will be Children Place. PLCE. PLCE, I remember we traded it at 40, 50, 60, and only now I found out that it's moved above 100. So we're moving down today. I think that's because of earnings. Looking good for a short. I'll follow it today. I'm going to follow TGT, release earnings today before the market opened. And if we're going to see continuation, it's going to be interesting because we're extremely extended in target, guys. Extremely extended. Watch this daily chart. We just moved 40 points in a month, so I think TGT can move even lower today. I'm going to follow it. And the last one will be the Bitcoin stocks. All the big Bitcoin stocks, MARA, Riot, SQ, let's see MSTR, and we'll see all the sector in one stock. Yeah, we're moving down today with the Bitcoin stocks. Craig talked about it. And now we're pretty much extended in MSTR, which is the biggest Bitcoin holder. 105,000 coins, right, Craig? 105,000. That's insane. So, of course, the Bitcoin effect, MSTR price. And let's go to momentum stocks. First one will be Airbnb. Actually, I think Airbnb should be interesting because if people will start to travel and they will prefer to say, okay, I don't want to go to hotels because of the COVID-19, maybe they'll prefer to go to Airbnbs. Who knows? Actually, I think I went twice to Airbnb. That was amazing. I received a bottle of wine, a free bottle of wine on the table when I arrived. So that's interesting. And who knows, maybe actually it will be benefits to Airbnb, but today I'm going to follow it for a short. And you can see very strong support in 129. So it's going to be interesting. Craig is going to answer you about this question, Rodrigo. So we have Airbnb, we have Crocs. I still can't believe that Crocs, this stock continue to move higher, but today we're going to see continuation for the downside. I think we're going to see red day. It's extremely extended. I think it's overbought right now. Guys, this is Crocs. Anyone here is as Crocs? Guys. David, that's a good idea. Anyone is wearing Crocs? Who's worst shoes ever? Yeah. So, Linda, can you explain me this price movement in Crocs? Let's see. 2 years. Okay, people stayed at home. But come on, guys. Come on. From 8, when the COVID strikes, March 2020, from 8 to 140? What? Crocs? So, and we need to trade the chart, not what we think, but I think Crocs is overextended, so I will follow it. Yeah. Okay, we have one buyer, Richard. So we have Crocs, we have Airbnb, we have DXC. I think I never traded this one, but the daily chart is interesting. I'm going to follow it. You can see the support in the 36 area. Looking good for a short. And my last stock, is mRNA. Now let's see Meir and Scott picks. Meir posted ZIM, VPRX, too volatile for me. I wrote possibly for a short. Place like me, target and VIPs. Let's see Scott. I thought Scott mentioned mRNA for a short. Now, guys, mRNA, I agree with Scott. mRNA, it's a stock that we should follow on a daily basis. It's a technical stock. It's not an easy stock to trade because, people think, okay, I will take only 200 shares because it's mRNA, but 200 shares in mRNA, it's like 1,500 shares in NEO. Okay, so we need to trade carefully mRNA, but again, extremely volatile, and volatile, it's good for us, day traders. So I'm going to follow mRNA, and I wrote mRNA in my momentum list, but like Scott, I think it's going to move up or down today. And if it will choose a direction, it's going to be a solid one. So mRNA will be on my list. And let's talk about extended stocks. Actually, same as yesterday, we have Space. I can't say if this is a bear flag or reversal. We have Roku, UPST. Maybe today after yesterday it killed me. Stopped up twice. I lost 2K in UPST. It's still extremely extended. Jinko Solar, and we have SunPower. Also extended. And guys, the Chinese stocks. The Chinese stocks are moving up today. PDD, Baba, Baidu, JD, Billy. We should follow the Chinese stocks for maybe for a bounce from the lows. No short squeeze stocks, no IPOs today, and that's it. So yesterday was a great day for me. Let's hope today will be a green day as well. Hey, Eggy, good morning, and that's it, traders. I'll see you in 9 minutes, and thank you for listening to my pre-market picks, and good luck today, traders.
At last, earnings, and the retail targets out there, as Yogi had mentioned, got lows out there, got a bunch of stocks that I'm looking at here this morning to take advantage of, and let's get into it right now. Hopefully everybody's doing great this morning. Welcome to everybody on social media this morning, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, YouTube. Good to have everybody there. Remember, if you're on YouTube this morning, smash that like button. We got a big day planned today. Star Trader day number 3. It's going to be Michael Arevi kicking things off at 3:15. I've got the tail end of that late night training tonight with myself. I'll take you through the last half of that, and we come back tomorrow. Meir and I on Thursday, Meir and I on Friday, and we'll close out this training week on a strong note. Well, talk a little bit about the markets here. Get you prepared for the day as Yogi's done, and we're thankful that Craig Nehemiah has joined us this morning, talking crypto as he does each and every day. We'll start with Asia in the overnight session. Green across the board, kind of keying in onto that little, I guess, end of the day rally that we had yesterday. Nikkei up 161, Shanghai and China up 38, Hong Kong Hang Seng up 121. You look at Europe this morning, still in session, mixed market, German DAX up 7, FTSE and UK down 23, and the CAC 40 down 54.68. You combine that with Asia, you've got, 4 markets up, 2 markets down, bias to the upside. However, our futures here, not so much to the upside. Dow futures down 92, S&P futures down 8.25, NASDAQ futures down 16.25. Everybody says, well, Scott, wait a second. If the global futures are higher, 4-2, how come our futures aren't higher? Well, got a few things happening here. We are in the middle of, not in the middle, we're at the tail end of earnings season here. Target earnings out there topping estimates, and the retailer forecasting back to school, spending big time coming in. That's a big thing. The Fed is closing in on Tapper, but there's a lot of market that still doesn't know for sure about tapering the interest rates here in the economy. But we'll see how that goes there. But there's some of that talk. Coronavirus still in there. Mortgage rates hitting their highest level in a month, and the weekly demand dropping because of that. So we'll see if that goes here. And then again, Afghanistan in the news there. Evacuations picking up as Taliban claiming women and all sorts of ugly things there in Afghanistan. So hopefully that takes care of itself, or we get involved to help out here. Anyway, that's where we're at now. We're going to have a red open here. Investors looking at really the earnings that are out there, and then the Fed minutes. Fed minutes are coming up as well. Fed minutes from the July gathering at 2 p.m. today. So we're going to probably be a little bit slow after we get out of the gate today. Say good morning to everybody here in the room, and then we will get this day started. It's going to be a great day. Afiao, good morning to you. Absolutely. Yep, let's do it. Benkura, good morning to you. Good morning, Joseph. Good morning, Abdullah. Good morning, Victor. Good morning, Tuan. Julio, good morning. Yep, Abdullah, yes, I agree with you, Abdullah. Yep, Tim, good morning to you. Good morning, Paul. Good morning, Seth. Okay, let's take a look at, hey, Nick, good morning. Let's take a look at a couple of stocks here. I do like Lowe's, LOW at the 190 area. We'll paint this one green. LOW long 190. We'll watch this one this morning as we get out of the gate here onto this Wednesday session. Also, I was listening to Yogi talking about Marna, and I am also a possible short on that stock today, mRNA. It's been too much too soon. Again, we'll see how that goes here this morning. Also, VRPX over 31, VRPX long over 31. And then Futu, I'm watching Futu. It's really dead this morning as we go. What I like to put on here is DQ and take Futu, put it up on my monitor up here. 4-monitor layout, making things really easy to be able to see a bunch of stocks. $52 on DQ to the long side. So I'm betting against the grain a little bit this morning like we did yesterday, taking some of these longs instead of the shorts with the market. All right, with us this morning, we've got Gabe and Clifton, our Tradenet support team. Craig Nehemiah, who you heard about earlier in the day. And this is great to have Craig with us here talking about crypto throughout the day and leading us off each and every day. Yogi's here. You just heard from Yogi. We've got Danny Schwartz is in the house. Danny took over the training yesterday and in the Star Trader course. Michael and I today. Galia is here. We translate each and every day between English and Russian. And then Aggie LaFleur is with us as well. My trading partner, Meir Barak, is going to come and join us here in just a few moments. Here, we're going to get this day rocking and rolling here on this Wednesday, hump day, middle of the week. And we've got a lot of work to do today. We're going to see if we're going to be moving higher or if this red open is going to continue to the downside. I don't know, but that's what's great about being a trader. You don't have to know. You can just watch, wait, sit on your hands. Like we did yesterday, no reason to get out and jump into the market without direction. So again, you're going to be watching the SPY. You're going to be watching the triple Qs today. Watch the overall market for some direction. Keep an eye on that. Keep an eye on these individual stocks. Know that you should be looking at, as you're going through all these stocks, you should be looking at not only the intraday chart, but also looking at the daily to see what type of move that the stock has recently been making. And we can continue to watch that and more as we get this day started. All right, we are ready to rock and roll this one. We'll get Meir in here. Remember, we do have our promotion going on now. We have extended it, actually. And this has been extended here until the, another 3 days, Clifton? So that is extended now. And this is the promotion right now. You've got the intro package, $350, $24.90 for the student package, $49.99 expert, and the pro package, $74.90. You can take advantage of all of the training that we have. We're right in the middle of Star Trader, day number 3 of Star Trader out of 5. That goes through Friday. Michael and I are taking over the airways today. Meir and I tomorrow, and Meir and I on Friday. Yes, Monday. Okay, thank you, Clifton. Monday is when we're going to run out and take it through there. So that'll stop on Monday. We'll run it through the weekend there. If you're not sure, click on the link that Clifton has. Take a look at it and be part of what we're doing here. Also, we have a full dedicated Spanish trading room by Antonio. He leads that each and every day, translating between English and Spanish. Good morning to you, Gabe. Great to have everybody here in the room today as we've set in on this Wednesday. So Monday is the end of the discount packages. And here we go. This is the opening bell. You'll be watching stocks like DQ on the way down here. Lowe's maybe pick some up. Going to be a great day today, traders. I'm looking forward to trading with everybody here as we get the day going. Baidu heading down this morning, BIDU, that stock here looking to, I guess, pull back before it pulls up. Yogi, good morning to you, my friend.
Hi, Scott. Good morning.
Hey, Scott. Hi, traders.
Good morning. Good afternoon.
Hi, guys. Good to see you all. Back to Cyprus.
Home away from home. TIGR sprinting down. First trade of the day could be this. I'm going to take a Baidu trade, 144 long.
Okay, so continue for a second there.
Okay. Here come the
yeah.
charts for you.
Yeah, I'll start my charts. No problem.
Watch the 144. I'm long on Baidu. 143 stop loss. $145 target.
Okay, should be able to see my charts now. Good.
145 target. And stop loss 143 Baidu.
No volume in the stock that I'm following today.
Watching VRPX traders, stock is up 102%. This could theoretically be a short opportunity or a long opportunity. I posted it for the long side because it makes more sense. But if it's going to come down, I'm interested in shorting it.
DQ long over $50 DQ.
Yeah, I think you're right, Barak. It's going to do a big move, it's going to hurt. Very likely to hurt. So watching VIP, which is down 6%.
Okay, I have a trade. I'm going to build my position in BABA.
I'm going to short it under the lows, 28.62. I'm short VRPX. I didn't quite get it where I wanted. Came down rather quickly. It's a big mover, and I trust it should make a move, bigger move. My target is around 2 points.
Wow, I missed the lows trade, traders. Darn. LOW missed the trade. Yes, on the DQ trade, 40, little under 49. Actually, it's going to be under yesterday's close. 48.72 is my stop loss on DQ.
Just in case VAPS will decide to move lower, 1360 should be my entry point for a short.
Okay, I took BABA above 174, and I'll add above 174.50. Took small share size.
Market started with a small gap down, but it's going sideways for now.
Okay, DQ coming back up. Those of you in the Baidu trade here at 144, 145 target.
Posting ZIM for 47.80.
Oh, I missed mRNA. Scott, you shorted mRNA?
No, I did not short mRNA. I was looking at it earlier and I posted, but I have not gotten into it. I'm still long a couple of these stocks here, including Baidu, including DQ.
I'm long ZIM.
Wow, look at Lowe's go. Man. Talked about it in the pre-market on LOW. Did not take it over the 190. Now it's off to the races, LOW.
Watch mRNA. It's UPST. Wow, UPST. Another green day.
VIPS new entry is going to be under 1375. Not much of a difference, but there is some. Targeting Zim should be around 4860. VRPX could add under 2870. So 2770. ZIM another 20 cents for partial.
You posted UD
Another 10 cents for partial.
for a long, 48.10.
My stopping VRPX is over 30. And it's getting there. I'm stopped. VRPX. We have another trade later.
Still holding on to DQ
I'm
traders.
shorting UPST, extremely small share size.
And it's fighting. Tesla, I think it's a bit too late to join. Okay, here comes ZIM to my target, getting ready for a partial.
Hey guys, I'm still in
I won't
Baba.
let it move under 4860. Took my partial in ZIM.
Still in Baba, and I shorted the UPST. Still following UD, but I'll take it with a bigger stop loss.
They're still in the
Market
Biden
seems
trade
to be trying to
144.
move higher.
Looking for 145 target on
Nasdaq
Biden.
and the S&P. Starting my day with one winner, ZIM, and one loser in VRPX, but my loser in VRPX is bigger than my winner in ZIM, therefore I'm in red.
I'm going to add in UPST under 208. Maybe today will be the day. And I'll close Baba under 72.80.
I'm posting TGT for a short if it comes down under 246.
Traders out of the DQ trade with a loss here now on DQ. Couldn't hold on anymore. Still think it's going to pop, but not going to wait for it all day long here and take the big loss.
UPST added. Come on, UPST, under 200 today. Okay. approaching 4 points in UPST.
Was about to show.
Yogi, you see the mRNA now down under 400.
Yeah, we missed it under 407. That was a nice setup for a short. And both of us talked about it pre-market, but like I said yesterday,
Kind of why I'm not shorting it now.
I said yesterday, the best trade of the day is the one you didn't take.
I'm not going to join this now, but I personally think mRNA is going to continue, just that I'm not brave enough. VIPS, yes, I'm waiting for the 1375 mark to short it.
Guys, UPST, extremely volatile. I'm not going to add any more. My average price is 209.11 in UPST. I think we should sit under 200 today, and I'm canceling my order in UD. Still in BABA with 400 shares with a loss. Waiting for it to choose.
I'm short of VIPS. ZIM is doing good. I'm waiting to see what happens to VRPX when it opens. I'm not really interested in going long there. I'm trying to see if it's going to fail. Shows me another failure sign, maybe I'll take it. VIPS, I'm not expecting it to be a big mover. $30 to 40 cent target and stop loss. VRPX opened up.
Chinese stocks heading down as well now. Everything pulling back.
I'm going to take Robinhood, 47.80. And guys, UPST, 4 points, and maybe I'll add under 206. No, I'll wait. Okay, broke 206. Come on, guys. UPST. Today's low is 203.60, and I'll wait to sit under 200 today. And I'm canceling UD. Sorry. I'm moving down today.
Trader's going to take the DQ one more time here over 48.72. I'll post it. This is yesterday's close. DQ long 48.72.
Not going to add to BABA, but above 173.50. Okay, already moved above it. Took small share size, hoping it will bounce today. Still following UD. The S&P accelerating higher. Also the Qs approaching the highs. I really like the daily of UD.
Okay, I'm going to take a very dangerous trade. VRPX. I just don't trust it to continue higher. So I'm going to short it under 33 with a stop over the highs. which is a 3-point stop loss. I'm short VRPX. Whoa. Whoa.
It's going to be altered in the way down, Meir. It's altered on the way down? Yeah.
Yeah.
I knew it. Yeah, Abdallah, probably.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
As I am
just
long the
moving to
DQ
green
trade.
territory on this one. And now let's, who knows?
DQ.
I was too greedy to take my profit, I have to tell you. The way it came down, I definitely knew Yogi was right. I didn't think about it before Yogi said it, but once he said it, I knew it was right. And I just didn't want to.
I think we can start to bet. I think we can start to
Something in
bet.
the back of my mind stopped me.
I'm betting that it will open 27.
Well, tell you what, when the stock is coming down the way it does now, I mean, there's obviously a lot of people under pressure right now, right? I mean, it just came down strong from the highs.
Yeah, it moved
So,
up. Yeah.
I guess most likely is that it's going to keep coming. Stopping VIPS is going to be over 1410.
Stop DQ at the low of the day.
VIPS.
Rafael, what price? I said 28. VRPX. I think 28. Yeah, for reason I'm not in this trade. I'm in UPST, Baba, and I posted UD again. $27, $28. Okay, let's hope for Meir. UPST at my entry point.
What I'm really thinking about is how far can it go today? Could it move under the lows? Should I take the chance or should I just cover my previous lows and be happy?
Well, according to its daily chart, it can easily move under the lows.
I mean, it's up 100% today. Must be some profit taking, right?
Yeah, and I think 500% since yesterday. From 4. Yeah.
ZIM, what a spike down and what a spike up afterwards.
Okay, I took UD for a long. Robinhood. Now UPST is in red, but again, I took small share size and I said maybe I'll add. No, I'm not going to add because it's too volatile. So luckily I didn't. Still in Baba with a small loss. Okay, wood. Come on. Nice, nice. Wood. Wow. What's this spike in wood?
What did you do to it, Yogi?
It's killing it.
Again, nice. Wow. Okay, I'm taking my first target in wood right now. Starting to like this.
I'm out of VIPS. I have a loser in VIPS.
Here's the
I knew
SPY
because
is
of its
trying
daily
to
chart.
close the gap here. Trying to close the gap on SPY.
It was a very strange spike in hood.
Wait, we're going to see it above 50 today. I think I have 100% of success rate in hood. And we're approaching 49. Boom. Come on. I posted hood like, I think, 4 times today. 48, 47.80, 47.70, and 47.60.
Abdallah, don't bet on mRNA changing directions here. Just don't bet on it. I mean, maybe you're right. Maybe it's gonna move higher, but just, you know, if you normally don't, I mean, just maybe you're right here, but you shouldn't bet on this. Okay, we're open. It's a bit lower.
29. Come on.
I should have.
Took my second
My
target
target
in
was
hood.
supposed to be right here. I'm not taking it.
Yeah, DQ, I could be stopped out again, which would be the second time here on DQ. Still decent volume on the trade.
Okay, Baba. I'm going to be green soon in Baba, and I'm green in Baba. Luckily, I took small share size. I still have an order to add above 174.50. UPST is moving against me. I'll close it, I think, right now. Took small share size. I don't want to get into troubles with UPST. I'll wait for a small pullback.
Here we go.
Okay, I closed UPST. Small loss. Good, next target 50. Let's see RBLX above 80.
Still in the DQ trade, traders. I have not been knocked out of this one a second time yet. SPY is going to be closing the gap here, that 444 and beyond. We'll see if we can turn this day green. Obviously, the triple Qs, the NASDAQ is already green. Okay, one more trade here, FU2. FU, TU, long 92.
I'm adding here to VRPX.
Guys, wood. And I'm going to add in Baba sooner, 74.25.
I did not do a mistake here. I'm seriously thinking this one should go under the lows.
Come on, wood. 50. I said 50. $0.20.
I'm going to add once more if it comes under 28.40. Gonna add under 28.40 once more. Added.
Yeah, after it will break 27.50, it's going to be altered again, Meir. Going to be altered again,
I'm
probably.
fine with that now.
It will break the lows.
Keeps coming down, getting halted. I'm fine with that. 27.15 is the lows. Once we're going to break there, I'm either going to be rich or poor. It doesn't break there. There we go. Come on down. Come on, baby. Come to Papa. Yes, do it. 27.15. Do it.
Going to be altered. Come on.
Yes, we've got it. Hold, fine. I'm good with that. All the way down, all the way down. I'm all in. Keep coming. Keep coming.
Wow.
Rich or poor today?
Okay, Baba is bouncing
Go
again.
on.
Watch Wood.
If you're in the FU2 trade, traders, first partial is going to be 93 on FU2, FUTU.
Go baby new low. In 682. No need for a pullback. Be nice. Thank you. New low. Keep coming.
Still holding on to DQ.
I'm going to add in Baba soon. 174.25. First pullback in Hood.
I'm waiting. I'm cooling.
Sitting back watching right now.
Meir, you took your first target in VRPX, right? No, not yet.
No. I kept adding.
It was a
DQ,
mistake.
I'm just giving back money today, traders. Just giving back money on DQ. Still holding.
You try to press the buy and press the sell instead.
No, I did not.
Wow.
Good. You know, we're going. Come on, VRPX.
I'm watching the volume and the level 2 in VRPX, and I think it's going to be altered again. Broke the 27 twice and bounced sharply.
Can't watch.
Oh, that's what happens when you've got a large amount of shares on there. You can't bear to watch it until it lights up bright green. Then
it's lighting up. It's lighting up right now, but I don't take the partial.
Yeah.
Because it's one of these rare times when you have a stock that is up 100%, it should do what I think it should do. And then, you know, it's a kind of rare occasion where you can make a lot of money or lose a lot of money. But if you're right, and I'm supposed to be right 70% of the time or close to that, therefore I should be betting, right?
Yeah. Same in RBLX looks great over either 80 or 81, probably 80, 80, 50, where the VWAP is for the long. It's up for the day.
I almost added in Baba. Now it moved down a point in 5 seconds. Yeah, RBLX looking pretty nice. So far I'm just in Baba and Hood after I stopped out in UPST.
Yeah, I know I should, Craig.
Yeah, PMCB is another one. It was a $3 stock yesterday, now almost $9 today.
Yeah. Here it comes. Go on. Keep coming. Hello. You can do it.
Wow. Wow.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes. Go. Go, baby. What is this ridiculous thing of being up 100% when I'm shorting it?
Wow. I'll wait for the recap.
No.
Yeah, but your first entry was what?
I'm not
33?
get you again until I click the button.
8 points. Yeah, but in percentage, you just made like 40%.
Kept adding, Yogi.
Yeah, I know, but this is a $35
percentage dollars is what matters.
stock, and now it's 25 in 10 minutes. Guys, I'm going to close Baba 172.80. Wood is approaching 50 again. Come on.
That's unfortunate. 2 losses on DQ today. Same stock. Yep, Joshua, twice it's gotten me. Good volume too on all the moves down. You look at the daily of that stock, it's at the low.
There you go. Come on, you can do it. You low.
Watch it drop 25 here. Traders, all of you that are on YouTube, smash that like button for us this morning. Again, trying to get up to that 600 on YouTube. We really appreciate you doing that for us. We'll get that out of the way before the 11 o'clock hour. And we will not have to delay the projection for this afternoon at all. We would appreciate you taking the time to push that like button for us. We're about halfway there right now. And again, my apologies for the DQ trade. Again, 2 losing trades on DQ.
Baba, I'm going to close it soon.
I'll take my partial if it moves over 2680.
Yeah. A little bit more than
moves over 2680.
Closed Baba with a loss. Lucky for me, I took half share size in Baba. I took small share size in UPST, but I took big share size in Hood. And Hood is the only trade that works today.
Take my partial over 26 now. Took my partial.
Yeah, for Visu, I'm watching it and I'm thinking about it.
I'm going to be sorry for this.
I have my last quarter, so yes, maybe I'll add above 49.80. Yeah, possible.
Anyone joined me on this VRPX second trade? Shorting from the top. No one know. Or am I the only one who enjoyed it? You did? Good.
Well, Meir, you said I'm going to take a very dangerous trade 5 seconds before you took it, so maybe people avoided it.
You know, used to be a trader here in the room who said, whenever Meir is saying, it is a very dangerous
Like
trade,
Scott in
I go in double size.
Yeah.
These are the ones that really work so.
Yep.
And tell you what, he was always right. I mean, he was, I'm thinking dangerous, but for some reason, what I perceive as dangerous is something that, I don't know, normally works.
Which one?
So there's no shorting opportunities in Fidelity or something. So I guess only those of you who were trading CFDs could have joined me. Anyone with a stock platform could have shorted it today? At this point, I'm glad I took my partial. No, you couldn't short it. Okay. So for those of you who are not familiar with the CFD platform, that's one of the advantages of the CFD platform, which I'm trading. If you are non-US, if you live in Canada or wherever outside the US, you can most of the places you can trade CFDs. Trading CFDs allows you to short almost everything. There's no shorting restrictions. Some stocks which have low volume can be shorted, but most of the stocks, let's call them interesting, volatile, those who are restricted, which are restricted for shorting, like VRPX, could be shorted on a CFD platform. And if you're very interested in being able to do the same things I do, there's a link that Clifton can post, and you can definitely join Colmex, because Colmex is one of these companies that also can provide you with a CFD platform. No spreads, almost non-existent slippage, great commission rates, and you are very welcome to join. And there's still there's a link right there. Clifton just posted. If you guys are interested.
Account package. You got a lot of stuff going on for you right now. Thank you, Tim. Traders, those of you that are on YouTube right now, you want to come in, you can use the same link here that Clifton's got. Click on that. Come on in. Again, today's day number 3 of Star Trader. We've got that going on today. 5 straight days of training this week and trading. On double duty today. Michael Arevi will lead things off at 3:15. I'll take the second half of that. Then it's Meir and I tomorrow on Thursday, and Meir and I back on Friday to close out the week. Well, partner, it's been a good week so far. Middle of the week Wednesday, and I'm still not green yet, but yep. Yesterday was a good day. Choppy market, though.
Yeah.
I shouldn't say good day.
Was it yesterday?
Yesterday was a profitable day, but the market was very choppy, difficult to trade, inside day. Not a breakout, not a breakdown, and not a whole lot of movement, but we still managed to squeak out a winning day.
Guys, I added in hood, 4880. Next target will be 50.
How about another discount in commissions? Is there any discount in commission right now, Clifton? There's something going on in Comex? I don't know.
We're going to start that back up coming up. Yep.
Okay, let's do it this way. Join today. They're going to kill me. Join today. If you're going to send your details today, Clifton's going to give you a link. If you're going to sign up today, I mean, not necessarily open the account today. It may take some time to open an account, you know, sometimes regulation and stuff like that. But if you join in today,
How much,
10%
Meir?
discount for 3 months on commission. How about that? Clifton post 10% discount
Pretty good
on
deal.
commissions. Right now, join today.
For how long?
They're gonna kill me. But
Wow.
3 months, if they join today, Colmex, anyone joins today, Colmex, 10% discount on commissions for 3 months. And the commissions are very low anyway, so yeah, Canadian, there's a problem with Colmex, I know, but you can join TFS, funded account. Just sign up with the link that Clifton just gave you. Not necessarily open up the account today, but if the date's going to be today, then it's going to be 10% off.
I'm going to add some more in hood. It's nice to say the name of this stock.
Clifton, please send this email to the guys in sales. Tell them that the boss just got mad, decided whatever, and that's it. Don't care what they say.
Guys, hood. I'm going to head.
No, Colmex can't accept Canadians.
Okay, added another
But
share size.
you know what? Do it through the funded account, and I'll find a way that I'm not sure it can be done with commissions or something, but I'll find something special for the funded account. You know what? If you're interested in the funded account, if you're Canadian, if you're interested in the funded account, you trade the same platform, you could have shorted VRPX, for example, and funded accounts through TFS. That's the Tradenet deal, and I'll find something special for the Tradenet deal as well. If you guys are interested, there will be something special today. Okay, just send your request, and I can't just tell you what it is, but it's going to be equivalent. I don't know, something equivalent, but because I don't think TFS can change the commission rate, but I think there must be something there, and I'll find it. What's the funded accounts? If you join a Tradenet education program, we have several education programs. I mean, it's the smallest one starts with $500. I think there's a promo or something right now. I'm not sure, but the smallest one starts with $500, and If you join that, you can get a funded account. You just get education, all the education you need to become a trader. And you also get a funded account, which you don't have to deposit your own funds with. And you can trade for the company and join the profits. Actually, you get something like anywhere between 70 to 85% or something like that. I'm not sure of the profits. And there's a special promo now, so I think it's less than $500. $350 now? Okay, so the one that normally costs $500 is now $350, and the rest are discounted as well. No, sorry, in the US you can't buy the funded accounts. Crazy regulation going in the US. Oh, of course, if you already have a funded account, you can upgrade. No, sorry, the one can't be done in Israel too. There's just like 3 places in the world you can buy the funded account. That's the US, Israel, and North Korea.
Guys, wood. We're going to see it above 50. Just added twice, 48, 80, 49. Now again, full share size. And stocks attract to one numbers. And we touched 49.82. That means that we're going to see it above 50, I hope.
Actually, I think another country just joined, Afghanistan as well. We'll ask the Taliban if they're ready. Anybody here from Afghanistan? Do we have any trader, maybe YouTube?
I thought someone from Afghanistan. No, that was Pakistan, sorry.
Big difference.
Yeah, I have the map. No one from Russia, guys. Anyone from Russia wants to be my student?
Look at
Russia is
lows.
empty.
Seriously? You have got one guy, only? Wow. We've got Pakistan, we get Afghanistan.
Yeah,
I don't think
of
so.
course I have Belgium.
In Afghanistan right now, I mean, it's like as bad as it was 20 years ago, or do you expect it to be better? Goodness, what's going on there?
Meir, we have clients from China? I never thought a guy from China.
We'll find you one.
You could put up the map, Meir. Take a look at it.
Ah, yeah, we can see around the world. China and Russia are empty. Yeah, close enough, Philip.
You started, I forgot how to start it. Map, there you go. So here's the map of all of our traders today. If you're on YouTube, how about you write down where you are from? You see already some of you guys wrote it.
Baidu's pulled down to nothing now.
We've got some China, Netherlands, Pakistan, UK, Netherlands, Israel, Chile, Singapore, Missouri, USA, Germany, Australia, Netherlands, Albania, Serbia, Dimon, Canada, Congo, the state of Dimona,
Stan, nice trade in Roblox.
Poland, Pakistan, Morocco,
Very nice trade in Roblox.
Romania, Ciface Vasily, Ciface, something like that. Iraq. Coming to Florida, I should. I mean, when things are going to be over with the COVID thing, I guess I will. Scott keeps sending me pretty pictures of girls in bikinis in boats. I can't resist that.
What? What? Scott sent me pictures of him playing golf. Scott, send me the same pictures that you're sending Meir.
You're not in the right age group.
You're not on the private feed, Yogi. You got to be on. You got to be a private feed guy. I sent you what I.
Feed. Look at the VRPX. Now
Wow.
I feel like stupid.
You still holding some VRPX?
Yeah, but I'm going to cover now more. Maybe just small size. Yeah, I did make money a long time ago. I mean, when it was, 2 points higher. But you know what? It's at that point I couldn't go for a pullback. Look at the pullback. It moved all the way down to 25 or so, and then up to 28. Tell you what, if I would have held my size when it bounced up from 25 to 28, I don't think I could have lasted that. So I guess it was the right time to take the partial earlier. Of course, based on what's happening now, it's hard to say that, but it's doing well.
Okay, luckily I closed the Baba earlier. I'm still in the hood now with a big share size. Hoping to see it above 49.27, yeah, 29.30. Struggling with this 49. My only trade that I'm holding right now, hood.
Yeah, in fact, you talk about, Samuel, the retracement. You look at Baidu up for the day in the pre-market, had a decent day yesterday above the previous day's close, and it's given it all up this morning.
Let's see, BA. Yeah, interesting. RBLX also looking pretty good above 81. I think some of you took it. Let's see, Plantier. Wow, PLTR. Yeah. Nice daily chart as well.
If you guys are on YouTube, how about giving us a thumb up? We need to get over 600 today to stay live. We'd like to stay live, but we need to know that at least 50% of you guys appreciate us. So there's another 200 likes or so, if you don't mind giving us that.
Yeah, very easy to get to. Just click that like button. Would appreciate that. Let's run it up to 600 so we don't have to talk about it anymore. And we'll keep the feed going here into the afternoon. And again, remember today, Star Trader continues today, Wednesday, third day. Michael and I this afternoon. That starts at 3:15 on tomorrow and Friday. I do breaking down. Imran in YouTube, I am here in Florida. So anytime you want to meet up, if we want to have a Florida meetup, we can do that. Anybody here in the West Coast? Talk markets, we can talk trades, or we could not talk trading at all. VRPX continues to ride down. Boy, DQ, what a disappointment that stock has been today.
Let's see NEO. Wow, what an ugly intraday chart for NEO.
88 more on the, 98 more on the YouTube likes. Just press that like button for us. Get up to that 600 and beyond. Yuri, I'm in, I could come down to Fort Myers. I'm in Tampa area. So I'd like to do it up here, Tampa, St. Pete area.
He posted ASTR, and I'm going to take it in my swing account as well, 990. Take it with small stop loss.
Yeah, I saw lows. Pulls back to 200, Fabricio. 200 is the target, and if you don't like that, then if it starts to curl back up here, 202 entry coming up on it. PMCB is halted. Interesting. Traders, remember, just about, 86 to go on the likes there. On YouTube, hit that like button for us. PMCB is halted. Kind of reminds me of that VRPX trade that Meir took.
Hey guys, watch Hood. Come on, volume's coming in. And I need to finish early today because I'm driving to Meir with a bottle of wine. Meir, are you at home right now? Just bought the wine.
He's saying that because he heard me say that I moved to Cyprus today, so.
Oh, really? Today? Oh, sorry.
Yeah. You can't do it today, right?
You're going to have to drink another bottle. Drink the bottle and then get him something else.
You guys, I took ASTR, intraday and swing as well. And Robinhood, come on, 49. Okay, Robinhood. If it will move above 49.30, which it, come on. 1 cent, come on. Okay, we're above 30. 40. Guys, did you survive this pullback in Hood? Moved down almost 2 points. Looking good. Watching 50 again.
No idea, Joshua. I think it's going to continue coming down, but at some point it's probably, maybe now. Actually, I have no idea. I mean, the only thing I could have expected is some profit taking, and the profit taking was definitely done by now. If it's going to continue or not, I don't know. VIPS is a dead horse. Don't touch it.
RBLX, beautiful move today. I think some of you guys wrote about it at 80. Nice setup.
I don't know on PMCB. I mean, with its move like this, I always wait for a pullback to go long. But in this case here, when you go from 350 to 342, $3.42 up to $9, something tells me that that drop is going to be pretty big, kind of like the VRPX drop.
I'm not sure I'm going to do a recap today, look. But I'll go through the details right now, really, because I think I'm done trading.
Okay, Hood, 49.50.
PMCB is now trading live. I go up to $10.
Wow. Yeah, it's going to test the
Yeah.
$10 probably right now.
I'm getting angry emails from the sales team. Why are you not consulting us? Why are you? I knew I'm going to get that. Anyway, I stayed behind my word, traders. If you're going to sign up for Colmex today, I don't care what the sales team says. We're going to go, as I said. You're going to get 10% discount for the next 3 months. That's it. I don't care. If they put up the link again, if they make me angry, I'll go down to 15%.
That'll be perfect. There's 64 likes left on YouTube. Let's get that. We got about 23 minutes to go till that 11 o'clock hour. And again, you heard it from Meir here. Unprecedented. Great time to do it. Great time to come on board. Lots of training to go. Be part of that. Plus have a great CFD account if you're not in the US of A or in Canada right now. If you are in Canada, you can still come on board and get the TFS account, get all the training that you need. can be part of the room.
Yeah, TFS as well. Something going to happen there. I'm not sure it's going to be the commission something, but something definitely going to be special today, no matter what deal you've got right now, because there is a promo going, there will be something special extra for the person who signs up today. Today only because I said so. That's it.
Okay, wood got stuck at 49.50. Now in full share size, so I really want to see it above 50. The daily chart of Robinhood is just amazing. Looks like a beautiful reversal.
Ellen, no need to make a decision today. Send the link today. Send just, Clifton just gave you a link. Sign up for the link. No sign up. Just send your info through that link today. Says you say you want to do something, and you can make your decision in the next few days. So no reason to make a decision today. I just said whoever is going to send his details today, I mean, say he's interested, then the deal will apply. So if you need a few more days to make a decision, no rush. Just use the link today, because it's not going to be valid tomorrow. Okay, traders, let's discuss, I'm done trading for the day, so let's discuss VRPX. If you recall, if you've seen my pre-market picks today, I did mention today that VRPX is a candidate, and I did mention today that VRPX, which is kind of strange, you don't see me often do that. I mentioned it on the long side. I could have same way posted it on the short side because I did mention possibly short too. Did you ever see me do that? No, you've never seen me do that in 21 years. Never wrote something like that. Why? Because you don't always have something that looks as good as VRPX. And why does VRPX look so good for trading today? You have to start with the daily. Look at the daily. 2 days ago, not several days ago, it was at $4, $4 to $5. That's it. Yesterday, it decided to pop up to $19. You don't mess with a stock that goes up from $4 to $19. You mess with it after it moved up a day further. Why? You know, the first move up, what happens? Everybody calling their friends and telling them, you remember the last time I told you you need to buy this or that stock and you didn't, and I just made 10 grand on this stock, and I told you you should buy, and what happened to you, and why didn't you buy, and look at what happened. I told you VRPX is going to move higher because he did this and he did that, and I don't care what he did. And then the friend thinks that for a day, and then he buys on the second day. This is the day the friend buys. And when the friend buys, everybody's losing money, because that's the rule in trading. The rule in trading is that the first who comes in makes money, the second pays the bill. And that's how it goes. First one got in, second one pays the bill. So VRPX is moving up, moved up yesterday to $19, jump up today to $35. Today it's up 100%, but if you look at the previous day, it started at $4 or $5. So do we have stories like this? Well, yeah, we do have in fairy tales, and well, fairy tales sometimes come true, but normally when the stock comes up from $5 to $30, then most of the people will say it's just a matter of time. Now take a look at the intraday. That's the intraday in 5-minute candles. I took the first short somewhere over here during the first 5 minutes. Of course, you take a trade during that time, you take a big risk. I took the risk, I lost money. That was a losing trade for me. And my second, and I had another trade, a winner in ZIM, which did not even cover my loss in VRPX, but I was waiting patiently. Why? Because I know that most likely a stock like that will come down at some point. So I'm looking for the point of reversal. The point of reversal has a lot of indications. Well, not always. You look for a wide range candle, which is this red candle, but remember it was green at some time, and because it did move to a new high, and you look for an extended volume. If you look down here carefully, you can see a very extended volume bar. And then when it started coming down, just under 33, I posted it for a short, and I knew I'm going to have a 3-point stop loss. Therefore, my target should be another 3 points. Now, it started coming down. I saw the momentum. I kept adding. I think I added twice. I came up to quite a large size in this trade. You want to see the result? How much you're betting is my result? How much up am I after covering my loss? Because I had an initial loss. Just write down the number. What do you think I got there? Anyway, I'll show you soon. Anyway, fairy tales don't normally exist. A stock that is up 100%, a stock that started up, moved up just 2 days ago for $5, $4 to $5 to $36, not likely to hang on. People will take profits because that's what people do. They do take profits. And it's the second wave of the people who bought it. The first wave could make money. The second wave, being pushed in by other people, is likely to lose money. Remember this rule as well. That's when stock markets are crashing, because everybody's coming in, because everybody's hearing what their friends did and how much money their friends made. So when everybody's talking about how much money they did, that's the point where shit hits the fan. But that's what happens. And so when it started coming down, I shorted it. Now, I do know that many of you guys can short a stock like that because it was not shortable on regular stock trading platforms. But I do trade Colmex, and Colmex comes out with a fantastic idea of trading CFDs, contracts for difference, which works exactly the same like stocks, but actually with much more liquidity, much smaller spreads. The spread of the market was smaller slippage, unlimited liquidity, so I could move in with tens of thousands of stocks if I wanted, and I could have shorted it without a slippage with large quantity. Actually, the volume in VRPX is so high today, so you could have done the same with regular stock platform, but you couldn't short it because it's restricted. And with a CFD platform, it's not restricted, and you have so many other advantages. And I did post a link, and there will be a link below this video, which you can click and join Colmex. Or if you can't trade Colmex because you are in the US or in other places, there's plenty of other options, like for Canadians who cannot join Colmex, there's a way to join our funded account program, the Tradenet education program, which also comes with a referral to a funded account. This time it's by TFS, but you can trade a TFS funded account and do the same. It's the same idea. It's a CFD platform. So please enjoy it. So let's see the numbers here. Simon saying 130, then 70, 100, 50,000, Joshua. Phone saying 30K. Ellen is very generous, 200K. Errol is saying 280, and Ime is saying 300K. What do you guys say in YouTube? 700K? No. Adam saying 370. BJJ saying 5K maximum. Everyone saying 40K. 200K, Damien? Some of you guys were very close. Here's the results. So VRPX, I'm up $102,000. I should say this is a good day. It is a good day. This kind of things doesn't often happen. It's quite rare to find a stock that behaves this way, based on the daily. Remember, based on the daily. It always starts on the daily. So it's a good day. I was prepared. I posted it pre-market time on our trading room, which you can clearly join for free if you're on YouTube or with our customers here on our live trading room. And be prepared, pick the right picks, do the right thing, and make money. Yeah, and and then you have probably the world's best profession. So again, plenty of links right here below, and also right now in the trading room, and just enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you all for joining. And if you haven't given us a like, thumb up on YouTube, please give us a thumb up right now. We really appreciate it. It helps more people like you join day trading and learn a little bit more about trading. And the more we are, the stronger we are. That's all.
Have an incredible night. Bye, traders. And thank you so much. Great trading today, VRPX. All right, making 100 grand on one trade. That is outstanding. Traders, just about 23 likes to go on the YouTube feed, and we've got about 12 minutes to go, and we will keep the feed going into the afternoon. We appreciate you doing that. All it takes is a click and gives us the ability to keep the feed going and to share it with you all. And there we go. We're all set to go. 6 more likes to go, and we'll turn our focus back to trading here. Again, lows starting to come back down. We'll see what happens there. 2 to go, and thank you so much, everybody on YouTube today. We're taking the time to hit that like button again. Meir's got the special out there. I couldn't believe it, but he said it, and now the sales team is going to have to rock and roll and get all that taken care of for all of us. But that's great. So if you want to take advantage of that, do so. Let's get that rolling here. And again, like Meir says, you don't need to make the decision right this second. You can just look at it, explore for the day, and hit that, get in touch with them, and then hit that tonight and get it taken care of. So,
guys, ASTR, I took it above 990 with 15 cents. I'm going to take my first target right now. I took it in my swing account as well.
Let's take a look at ASTR.
Just sold 10.17 and it dropped. Yeah, I like the daily chart, and you can see the name of the company, Scott, Astra Space.
Yep. You're all about the space stocks.
Yep, and I'm still in the hood, and actually I want to take a small break before my lesson in 9 minutes, but still in hood. Still in ASTR, just took my first target. Okay, guys, let's hope that hood will move above 49.60. Yeah, and you know, Nima, I missed Tesla today because if you'll open the daily chart of Tesla, you can see it's extremely extended. So my bad, I didn't follow it today. Yeah, beautiful daily chart. And also touching the 200 SMA, wow. I think Michael Berry just posted that he's adding to his Tesla short, right? He said that he's adding some quantities to his short in Tesla. But who cares? Yeah. Joseph, Danny posted the Sono above 39 and I think it didn't trigger. No, moved sideways. Yeah. BA moving up nicely. One of you guys talked about it a few minutes ago. No, I'm not swinging hood because I want to be able to sleep at night. I'm swinging ASTR, Joshua. I just closed yesterday OTLY with a loss. Let's see, probably now it's 19 after I closed it. Oh, again, another red day in OTLY. No, that was a nice entry. I thought it was going to move about 20 and I stopped out. CFLT. We did 14 points in CFLT. Already took my first target. UAL and LUV, let's see. UAL. Yeah, strong support on its daily chart. Interesting. Okay, guys, I have another 6 minutes till my lesson. And I'm going to have some coffee, grab some coffee. So I'm green today. I stopped out in Baba, small share size. I took 400 shares, but I lost almost 700 because it moved against me more than a point. I lost in UPST, very small 500, and ASTR 630, but only one target. And I'm waiting for hood. So far, that's going to be the trade of the day because I took big share size in the only trade that worked today. So that's amazing. And I'm going to finish this day green no matter what. So that's great. And that's it for me today. Traders, Scott, I will see you all tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of the day. Bye-bye.
Take care, Yogi. Good trade with you this morning. Some nice trades. I just noticed traders also, enjoy the rest of your day, Yogi. Also notice that this PMCB is halted on the way down. That's not good for the stock. DQ, I'll probably leave it alone. Probably will not get back into it here. Here's this PMCB. NEO's looking good. NEO's made a nice recovery here, and so is TLRY. TLRY not a big mover though. PMCB just opened up. Probably just stay out of its way. I mean, if one halt is not enough, a second halt is coming. Once it collapses here, probably. Let's see, SGOC. Yeah, let's take a look at SGOC. Oops, SGOC. Same thing, right? Yeah, it's tradable. Let's see what the daily looks like on here. That's got a lot of room to the upside. That's a scary one. I'm more apt to go long, maybe over 7 here, SGOC. What are you thinking there, Luke? Vincure? I mean, I would typically go short. You know, when you look at something like this, it's been spiked up. But I mean, if it's spiked up to here, you know, if it were here, that's fine. But here, you're talking recovery mode, maybe up to 10. One to watch, though. Yep, you could take it over 7, I think. Be a pretty good play. I'm going to nibble on it at 7, SGOC long 7. I'm long the stock here. Okay, we don't need the level 2 anymore. We can just watch it. Target 750 can add up at 750 here. So I'm going to take a partial here at 740, 744, 744. There we go. I'm out, 744. I'm going to add over 750 now. Taking a partial, I'm going to add back in, pay myself first and let the rest ride here. Okay, nice little trade. Now add at 7 for a higher move. We'll see if that happens. Okay, just got out of the trade. We'll see what happens here. Probably 670 will be my stop loss on the rest of the shares here. Unless we get to 750, then I'm going to add. $770 or so. We'll let it go 30 cents or so on this on the trade. No, it's not like I'm scared of it. I'm just thinking I want to get out and pay myself and be done, right? Good little trade though. Under 7 will be my stop.
Good morning, Scott, Yogi, Meir, everyone. May I get a sound test, please? Okay, guys, sound is good. I think we lost Scott for a split second. CREE, Creo, was on my watch list for a trade today, but it's trading, I don't want to say in a weird manner, but basically had a V-shaped reversal from the lows and now it can go both ways. No, it's actually building a bull flag, so it's possible that the trade will continue higher. It's possible.
Hanging in there,
Highs of
SGOC.
the
Michael,
TR 81.
good morning to you.
Hi, Scott. How are you this morning?
Good, doing good. SGOC taking off for us right now, which is nice.
Hold on, let me write this one. SGOC. That's an IPO? No, not an IPO. Some kind of a SPAC, probably. Anyway, Sophie, if you're looking at CRE, I have to say that I like more the upside. It's definitely closer now to the 80, but the 81 is very interesting as well. The market is basically in the middle of the range after looking higher in the first hour of trading. Now we're back to the middle of the range. Guys, let me see if... well, I have a trade, but it's so extended. Viacom, I guess after great earnings, it's up 6%. Looks good, but the setup right now looks a bit extended for a move higher. Maybe on a pullback later to under 41. LOW has been amazing with, I guess, surprising the market with stellar earnings, and I think the market was expecting the numbers of Home Depot, which was and the numbers in Home Depot yesterday were very weak. So I think that was a surprise today. The numbers in Lowe's, and that's why the reversal and the huge move, maybe on a short squeeze. I don't know exactly what triggered that $10 move. Amazing. So CRE is still trading between 80 and 80-20. Again, like I said, I like the idea of an upside, but the upside is kind of far away at this point. I don't think there is any connection between buying AMD or selling low, or the other way around, that those are two totally different markets. I think it had to do with the disappointment in Home Depot yesterday. That's more likely what happened. I'm still looking for a trade for what I mean. I'm looking for a new trade. No, nobody's talking. I'm watching now Viacom and thinking about the move over 4150. But like I said before, it looks so extended and most likely a very late entry at 4150 in Viacom, VIAC.
Hey, traders, I am all out of SGOC trade, all out of SGOC. We went right above the 8, and why not take the profit here? It's a big, big trade. Remember, we got in first at 7, added at 750, and here we go, SGOC, beautiful. If you're thinking about shorting it at the top, I would say no, but very tempting, and I totally understand where you're coming from, over 8 to short, but no thanks.
Guys, watch LPX, that's Louisiana Pacific, over 59.10. The problem with this trade is the volume. The volume is not that great. It trades less than 1 million shares. Great move today, over 59.10. Sorry, 59, yeah, 59.10. That's the entry, the highs of the day. The VOP is at 58.50. So that's pretty much the stop loss. A bit risky, volume not that great. So anybody that wants to deal with this trade, you have to, adjust your entry. And it's a breakout. Like I said, timing may not be great for a breakout trade right now. It's LPX. Let me post it. A bit risky. LPX over So it's posted. Steve, you can see it. Spreads are okay, but the volume is very, very low for us. We need more than 3 million shares. Let's go with 1 million shares. This one is not even at 1 million. Another trade can be Viacom over the highs, but that's buying the highs with the market actually moving a bit lower is not the best trade right now. Tesla is amazingly strong today, so that's probably going to be my next trade if it pulls back, and definitely it needs to pull back at least to the 690 or below the 690 level. With regard to RBLX, let's take a look. RBLX had earnings yesterday, then it reversed higher. It continues to be very, very strong today. But I don't see a technical pattern right now. Best wait for a pullback or a setup. I don't see one at this point. PFMT, let's take a look. PFMT. A 20-cent pullback in LPX. If it's going to move higher from 58.80, that's going to be great for us because this is going to be our stop loss, 58.80, if it's going to move higher. PFMT, that's a $3 stock, isn't it? I don't know what you can do with it, Rafael. We normally don't short this type of stocks, and definitely you shouldn't buy this loser. I see nothing possible right now. The trend on the daily is lower. We normally don't short for obvious reasons small caps. And this is not even a small cap, that's a micro cap. Yeah, let's wait. Tesla is moving down, perfect. The market is moving down, no problem. But it's not like we needed to turn around, create a base. It will take some time for us to buy. It's not like the pullback and we're going to buy it. No way. PMCB long over 8. Let's take a look. PMCB. Well, this is a different story. PMCB is up 140%. Yeah, it screams strength. Yeah, it's very strong. I don't see 8 already. It's already over 8, but it looks good. No question about the move here. The VWAP is the stop loss. Next station 840 or 850. Yeah, it really looks good. You know, the problem with those triple-digit movers is that their pullbacks are like Tesla. This one may pull back $1. Well, not like Tesla, but definitely can pull back a lot. So you need to mind your quantity despite being a small cap. I think that the trade in LPX is losing all its momentum right now. We are pretty much back to the VWAP area. TGT, let's take a look.
Target with earnings today, TGT, overnight.
Looks exactly like a doji on the daily. This can easily go both ways. But I don't see a reason to buy it or to sell it at this point. Really, it's like it can definitely go both ways. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to step away from TGT. It's really not clear, and I don't want to force a trade in a $250 stock. That's not very wise. Most of the stocks that I'm watching, I don't know, for whatever reason, they are not showing a lot of volume. Other than Viacom, but Viacom is so extended. Wow, UPST with another leg up over 220. I think that's all-time highs for UPST. Looks like I will have to cancel the LPX trade idea. It's now back to the VWAP, unless we decide to buy it at this area here at the VWAP. Let's see if there's an early entry in LPX. The VWAP is at 58.50. Okay, I'm not going to force anything. FUTU, let's take a look at FUTU. FUTU is always a good mover. It's not like it needs a special occasion to move. 93.30, highs of the day. Good mover, but I cannot buy. Despite looking like a cup and handle formation, no, it is a cup and handle formation, but it's an ugly one. I'm not going to take this type of a trade. Volume is also very low.
mRNA is starting to come around. I mean, it's been down for the day. It's been down a lot more. I would, you could take it now with a $1.50 stop, or you could wait till 400 on mRNA.
VRPX looks good over 26.50. You're right. The risk is down to the 25.50, I think. So it's a very risky trade in terms of, trading a $25 stock. VIR is very spready. I don't think you want to trade it. It's too spready to day trade. Volume is lousy, 40 or 50 cent spreads. I see zero reason to trade it or get involved there. BlackBerry is also showing strength today. I'm not sure if this is earnings or the forum, the Reddit forum is buying it. Pretty much from 2021 lows. Yeah, TUIA very weak. Yeah, that's a short trade for us, definitely. Let's short it now. Under the 40s, 1240s, and take a 10-cent stop loss to the VWAP. That's going to be my short. Pretty much the typical lunch trade.
Okay, traders, I'm going to call it a morning here, just barely green as we came into the finish here for the morning session for myself. Michael will be taking over for lunch here. I will see everybody after lunch. Michael, it's all yours. You can take over. I'll see everybody back here in just a little bit. Thanks, everybody. Have a great lunch hour. We'll see you back after about 2 o'clock today. Take care.
Thanks, Scott. Enjoy your lunch session. I'm already in the TUIA trade, actually. I got filled at 12:35, so that's not the best fill, but guys, let me refresh because I cannot upload the charts. I'm refreshing, and we'll be back in a bit. Okay, guys, I'm back. Let's hope that this time the charts will upload easier. Oh, man. Not good. Not good. Hold on a second, guys. I'm waiting. Maybe a miracle will happen and the charts will upload. No, the miracles are not coming our way. Okay, back in a minute, guys. Back in a minute. Okay, I'm giving it another try. Hopefully this time it will work. Okay. Yeah, all I needed to do is a full refresh and we're good to go. Okay, so that's TUIA. Stop loss is going to be for me 1252. 1252. DI long 8. You sure you want to trade an $8 stock that, no, I don't want to say it's not a good mover. It's actually in a bear flag. Looks horrible. If you buy it at 8, Julio, it goes for 5 cents to the VWAP. I don't want to be pessimistic, but I have to. This stock looks horrible on the daily, horrible on the intraday. I definitely don't like it. And it's not, let's say it's a $10 stock or $20 stock. I mean, and the VWAP is going to block it, probably block its move to the upside. Probably. Not a fan of Didi. Guys, I'm going to start buying LPX at support now at 58.70 and take the stop loss to under the 58.50. So risk 20 cents on initial move here over 58.70. And if it drops under 58.50, I'll either be out or cancel the trade, depends. I mean, this market is taking, the land session started very early today. Or I would say very, very early today. Baidu, let's take a look at BIDU. Wow, Baidu is at the lows of 2021. Positive today. I think it had earnings yesterday or the day before yesterday, but it doesn't matter. The Chinese internet stocks have been, decimated by the terrible sentiment in China. If I'm looking at Baidu, I don't see anything interesting right now. I see a nice V shape from the lows, but no, that's about it. Run long, let's take a look. Run long, RUN. Long 43.60. Over 43.60. Right now it's moving lower. Also, add zeros. I don't like the daily chart. It's like the daily chart looks very weak. And it's now moving lower. Let's wait for a better setup, I think. Let's wait for a better setup. Okay, I'm already in the LPX trade. It's not going to be very easy to deliver anything in this market, guys. Looks like the land session is taking over algos. Algos are not the same algos that we used to trade after COVID. Those are lazy algos today. Okay, so as always, during the land session, we need one winner and some partials, but the topic for us is partials first. Tesla now it's also moving lower with the market. With regard to Moderna short, Moderna it's down 1.85% today. Okay, if short where? Let's say it's a short because I don't see it also as a long, but I don't see the entry point. Also, I don't see a perfect pattern here, and you don't want to trade Moderna if things are not like 100%. Yeah. So I don't see I see the idea, but I don't see the entry points, and rather not deal with Moderna in this environment. With regard to DQ, wow, DQ under 48, or DQ is a bit spready. Volume is not that great. The question is again, where do we short it? I think under 48. Risk is going to be 60 cents to the VWAP though. Steve, 60 cents to the VWAP. The spreads are like 10 cents. Now only 6, but this can be a very risky trade. Yeah, it's a very risky trade. The stock is very spready. Now the spreads are 20 cents. I don't think you want to deal with that. That can cause harm fast. Robinhood? Robinhood is, trying to redeem its status as an amazing trade from 2 or 3 weeks ago. Where do you want to buy it though, Steve? 49, 10, 20, 50? $49.30. I don't think it's because as you see, we can guess any name, any number, and I'm not sure that there is like a technical entry that's better than others. It's clear that the support level now is the VWAP, which is 48.80. Wow, this is this is choppy. Check ZM, okay. We didn't trade ZM in a long time for obvious reasons. ZM is trading very low volumes. The daily is horrible. But why do you want to trade ZM? I'm looking at the daily chart. It's after 3-week pullback. You know what? That's maybe a pattern that a swing trader may like. But I don't know where is the entry point zeros right now. I would definitely love to trade it at a round number like 350, 340. maybe that's what you should be looking for also. We have ALC. ALC, wow, looks great. Over 79.80. Let's go with the ALC over 79.80. Yeah, I think 79.80, and then maybe add over 80. So I'm gonna have 2 positions over 79.80 and over 80. Each with a 20-cent stop loss. Okay, we are already in the first trade. I got filled at 79.81, so that's a good one. Okay, got filled on the second. Where did I get filled? Yeah, okay. Stop loss is gonna be stop loss is going to be, wow. Hold on a second, guys. Where is the stop loss? I entered very, very fast. I'm going to use 79.60. Yeah, 79.60 as the stop loss. We kind of got rejected at the 80, but we have enough a cushion here for a move. Enough cushion here for a move. My stop loss, guys, it's 79.60. I don't like what happened at the 80s where we got really rejected, fast and furious. Anyway. So Julio, I'm with you in the ALC trade. We need some volume, which is not going our way at this point, but let's hope for the best. 79.60 is my stop loss. I have 1,000 shares, and my average entry is 79.90, so it's a 30-cent stop loss for me on average. Guys, is anything moving or what? I think the whole market is halted. So we have LPX over 59. We have now the ALC trade over 80. So a couple of big movers. Big movers, but the volumes are an issue. Let's put it this way. Okay, I have a trade. Now I have volume, but not a good mover. Guys, take a look at this setup. ARRY. Then we look at airlines over, I think 1855 or 1856. Yeah, 1855. You know what? 1856. Not a good mover, but we can upload and take a very tight stop loss here. I'm going to enter at 56, 1856 in ARRY. It's moving lower. Okay, I'm out of the ALC trade. I just lost 30 cents on that attempt. Too bad. So still in the half position LPX and TUIA short, nothing is moving. No, it didn't have any volume at 80. That was the problem. The volume at 80 was zero. It spiked to 3 cents above 80. Really? That's what we deserve here. I'd rather take a 30 cent stop loss than 80 cents stop loss. So I have, an issue with this trade, but it cannot be resolved by hoping in vain that something will happen. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. And this is the best mover in the markets right now. Horrible. But that's the environment that we're trading. There's nothing else that we can do other than, adjust positions and trade less. When I say trade less, we're definitely trading at a very slow market, very slow. So as much as we want to trade any trade here requires, careful planning. TGT short, let's take a look. Under 250, you mean, Steve? I don't know. Why is 250 is a good entry? I don't know. Other than, it's a round number, but it's been tested maybe once an hour and a half ago. The stop loss is going to be huge. Let's watch CREE, C-R-E-E. Basically, the stock did not break 81. Basically, traded as high as 80, turned lower now under 80. Now, if the market is moving lower, I agree with the idea here, but what is the market? The market is has zero influence on what's going on, really. The market is not influencing anything. I mean, I'm complaining, but we need to find stocks that have zero to do with the market, like X, for example. You know, the DK trade idea worked despite the spreads. It's trading very low volumes, but spreads are like 30 cents, but it just dropped $1 in a minute. NRXP halted. Let's take a look. NRXP. Yeah, something happened here. Guys, as you can see, a big leg up, obviously on some news, and now it's being halted. Guys, I'm canceling the ARY trade idea, canceling it. I mean, this is like ridiculous. UAV, I forgot to look at airlines. Let's take a look at United and Delta, maybe at some others. Yeah, a very nice bull flag for a break over 46. That's the trade here. The risk is 20 cents. I'm gonna join you on this trade, Samuel. Over 46, risk 20 cents. Keep in mind, this is the lunch session, so the breakouts over lunch lack volume. I don't want to say there is no chance for a good move, but really, that's our trade, a breakout. Yeah, FUTU broke over the highs. Well, GAN, let's take a look at GAN. Don't remember us trading GAN ever, but maybe. Yeah, coming up from the lows of the year. Very low volume stock though. Very low volume. And there was a reversal play at 1390. Now it's at 1414 or 1415 already. I think it's extended right now to buy at the highs of the day. Wow. Really? Guys, you want to see an amazing move? Take a look at TJX. The stock had earnings today. Basically did nothing for, I don't know, 2 hours and now broke over 70 for a $3 move. Tell me if this is not really, really weird. Yeah, good day for Groupon today. Coming up after a terrible month. I think I jinxed TJX. As soon as I said something good about it, it dropped immediately. TYA and LPX also doing zero. Unbelievable. I mean, if LPX is not going to deliver a good move, which stock will deliver a good move? Maybe Tesla. NRXP, let's take a look. NRXP. NRXP. Halted. It's halted, NRXP, Julio. Something obviously happened there. Something super positive. SONO. What's going on with SONO? Yeah, SONO had some issues a couple of days ago when we tried to buy it and pull back. Today it's reversing higher. Looks good. But where is the entry point? I think there was an entry point at, well, I'm sure there was an entry point at 39, maybe even a couple of cents earlier. Now it's at 39.50. I see nothing interesting in this stock. I mean, now I don't see anything interesting. The IDI now moved 10 cents. No, that's I don't want to say that's a good move, but I don't know. I don't know if there's any reason to trade the IDI. Really, I don't see any reason. Now, if it's going to deliver 20 cents, I will retake my negativity and say, "Wow, that's a surprise move." What I don't like about this market is it gives us zero signals with regard to, moving slowly lower or slowly higher is better than really not moving in any direction, because we have no clue with the market. I'm watching Tesla continuing to move higher now, but maybe 690 was a good entry point. Maybe I wasn't in the mood to buy Tesla with zero volume in the market. UPST also at the highs of the day. That stock is probably one of the best movers, if not the best, in August so far. TGT, let's take a look. Under 250 using 251 or the VWAP. That's the idea, Steve. That's going to be a super tough trade, because as you can see, there is like no momentum to the downside, no momentum to the upside in the stock. Yeah. Again, if you want to take the risk, I don't see any, signals like positive signals. A tested level. It was tested pretty much at 250, but no market support, no clear trend in the stock. A dollar stop loss in TGT is wow, very, very tight, very. If I see a lot of buyers at 250, I will join you on this trade. I'm preparing it for a short under 250, but I want to see a lot of buyers. So I'll know that there will be a lot of volume coming down under. And if I don't see the buyers, which I don't see at this point, I won't take the trade because it may not, sleep under 250 and immediately move higher. It's not what I'm looking for right now. Most of the market lacks any technicalities right now because we're trading zero volume, zero range, and no trend type of market. So shame on the market. That's the bottom line. TJX. Hold on a second. Let's take a look for a split second. The TJX, which can be a very good mover. I used to trade. We used to trade this stock a lot in the past. Now the entry is, if there is an entry, it's either 72, 30, or 50. I don't see a pattern that's worth trading in TJX right now. Soma should have been entered at 39. Now it's at 39.50. If you want to trade it at 39.50, keep in mind that you're late like 50 cents to the party in SONO. Maybe it's an adding trade, but not, take a look at bull flag at the highs of the day. To me, it's a very late entry. The market is not doing anything. That's why we are complaining and bitching. But all we need is one good trade. One good trade. Tesla long, there was a good trade at 690. Now it's at 691. Support is at 686, I think. 686. The patterns are very, very basic. When is the crypto session? What do you mean the crypto session? Here in this room? I don't know, but Craig, if you can hear us, there's a question about the crypto session. I don't know when and where. So maybe Craig can help us with that. I will ask also Scott to talk about it later. Wow, guys, you want to see an amazing trade? Although I'm not sure it's tradable on the platform. RNLX. RNLX, something weird happened there. Yeah, it's not tradable. Something really, really weird. An amazing reversal. JD is flying, really? What happened? They're selling shoes like crazy? Well, I won't call it flying, but it's positive on the day. $65 was a great entry. $65 was a great entry in JD. 64.7, even better. No, it's possible that the Chinese stocks are picking up some movement. Let's watch a couple of those. I have BKE. Yeah, it's at the highs of the day. We have a Baidu. I mean, there are so many Chinese stocks that went from rich to poor very, very fast in the last 3 months. Okay, let's watch CRE again. Well, it's clear where was the entry. 79.50 worked. Without any market support, it worked. CREE. So it failed at 81, broke. We were talking about 79.50 or 80. I don't remember what was the entry that we were talking about, but it's clear now that the trend is now lower. I'm not in the trade though. Not in the trade. NRXP, is it trading right now or what? Yeah. Okay, let's watch a couple of minutes and see what's going on there. NRXP. We need a power play here. And the power play means 1650 long. Wow, highs of the day are 1850. There's an option to buy it at 16, but this one can easily go as low as 15 or maybe even lower. So it's a tough decision where to enter and how much to risk. Obviously, the move was amazing. as you can see. Now it broke 1550. It can do lots of weird stuff after picking up 25 or 30% intraday. I'm still holding on to TUIA and the LPX. Also PRCH from yesterday on a swing trade. Have other swing trades which are very profitable, but the ones that I added yesterday and the day before yesterday, a tough crowd. I stopped out from the BODI trade yesterday, Tijman. I think I made a good trade on it on the first partial. The second partial was not that great. Let's take a look at BODI. BODY, sorry, body. Yeah, nice continuation. You know what? Nice continuation, BODY, but where was a good entry point? Or where is now a good entry point? The UAL trade, I'm going to cancel it, guys. Nothing there in UAL. Basically reversed from the lows, from the highs. Yeah, Cree was a great trade. I agree. Cree, I wish I was, more attuned to it. Actually, I was looking for the move higher over 81. That was the trade that I was interested in, Cree, not the move lower, because it had so much potential into closing the gap. But it's, the way it moves trades right now, lower, who can complain here? Do we have a clear stop loss? Because I'm watching NRXP. Sorry, it's NRXP. Yeah, NRXP. Stop loss is going to be like 60 cents. It's going to be very aggressive. I'm going to stay away from this trade. Right now, the stop loss is 60 cents. Maybe there will be a different stop loss later, but right now it's not that attractive to take a $15 stock with a 60-cent stop loss. LPX is nothing. NRXP also not very convincing. Guys, ALC now looks better. Definitely looks better, ALC. Let's try it over 80.05. Let's see if we have a normal stop loss. 80.05, 30-cent stop loss. Normally, I'm not inclined to take the same trade twice, but this one can deliver a good move. I mean, it's up 7%, still moving higher despite this awful market. You know, today I took AMD off my watch list because it moved lower and looked terrible. As soon as I'm complimenting it, it moves lower. But let's keep our well, I won't say let's keep it on our watch list, but there aren't that many stocks on my watch list right now. Over 80.05, guys. Yeah. Over 80.05. David, I don't use an RSI. I don't use this indicator. The reason for that is that I don't trust them, and it's it's always showing something that you don't want to hear about. So I use support and resistance, and if a stock is overbought or oversold, it's going to be based solely on the chart itself. So I don't use an indicator like RSI. And again, not that there is anything wrong with that, but most of the time it can lead to less clarity. So I don't want to kill a trade just because RSI is telling me it's extended. And many of the best trades are extended. Sometimes on the daily chart, sometimes on the intraday chart. Not a good lunch session for me. Already 2 losers in the small cap short, Tuya. Nothing worked there, and I'm still in LPX. Yeah, guys, the Chinese stocks are moving higher. Take a look at the Tiger, FUTU. They are really, really strong today. Really, really a good day for those. No, there is no Fed today. No. The Fed will come back next month. Okay, guys, I'm getting ready to buy hopefully a winner here in ALC over 80.07. And I will take very tight stop loss. This one is not gonna let it pull back, and it's either gonna go or I will be out. The stop loss is going to be 20 cents, maybe 25, but it needs to pick up, pick up volume and deliver fast. Yeah, the Roblox was great yesterday and continues to be strong today. Let's see if there is an entry there in Roblox. Well, there was maybe an entry, but it's very extended. Second day in a row to the upside in Roblox. Too extended right now for an entry. Guys, another stock that is interesting today, GRPN. There was a great reversal trade in GRPN earlier. Take a look at GRPN, guys. Where was the entry? I think it was 2410. Now it's at 2460 or 65. The drawback, very low volumes. Very, 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 like, I can say it like 10 times. Very, very, very low volumes. I think UPST is very extended, you know. Let's take a look again at UPST. You know, the daily is amazing. Can it deliver another leg up over lunch now? Maybe it can, maybe it can't. But I'm not inclined to buy it at the highs of the day, which is also all-time highs. Guys, let's watch GRPN over the 65 level, 24.65. Stop loss is going to be 20 cents. Okay, so I have two trades posted, ALC and GRPN. Both of them are trading very low volumes and oh my God, this is like ugly. Take a look. As soon as I said GRPN long, it drops 20 cents. Just to show me what the market today is all about. Okay, I'm already canceling GRPN, I think. Well, let's leave it for a split second. What about CRE? I think CRE was a great entry at 79.50. Some of the guys posted it in the room. That was 79.50. It was perfect. 78 looks, I don't know. To me, it looks very extended, Vitor. Very extended, and I'm not a fan. And if you miss a good trade in this market, it's very hard to make up for it. Because take a look at the S&P 500 price action. It's so so range bound. We're basically trading a range of 60 cents in the last 2 hours. Nothing good can come out of it. Nothing. Guys, what happened with the PLTR today? PLTR is killing it today. Couple of super nice reversals. Wow. That's disappointing. Disappointing not to see it. Anyway. Anytime I'm adding PLTR to my watch list, it goes dead for 3 or 4 days. Then I take it out of the watch list. Guess what? Then it wakes up. MGM, let's take a look. It's all about breakout trades, and we try not to buy breakout trades over the land session. I think that this land session belongs to the Chinese internet stocks. So, sorry, not necessarily internet, but Chinese stocks are coming up second day from the lows. We have Tiger, NIU. I have also NRXP. I'm not sure that other than NRXP is also a Chinese stock. We have YMM moving amazingly well today also. BKE also. Wow. BKE is used to be a good mover. Not anymore, but up 7% today. RAD, let's take a look. For reversal over 1560, yeah, it looks nice. It looks good. You know, the daily is not amazing, but it's a small cap with very little risk. Let's check the volume. Well, the volume is not great, but the target is great. I will join you on this trade for 10 cents stop loss over 1560 in RAD, Steve. But we need, you know, this trade is not going to bring us, you know, a big winner. I don't want to, you know, jinx it or something like that, but we need a better mover. ALC is still around. ALC is still around. Stop loss in the RAD trade under 1550. Under 1550. Yeah, X had a great, amazing day. But who's watching X? You know, it's anytime you watch X, it's Xing you out and bores you to death, and then you stop watching it, and you know it's like more random. It's very random, the moves in X. I don't know if they had to do with the move in commodities, production in China. I don't know. You know, it's like something that I don't really follow anymore. Used to be that X was an important stock maybe 10 years ago, maybe more than 10 years ago. Guys, let's go to, let's watch BHP Billiton, BHP. The stock is down for the second day in a row and looks horrible. But, you know, no trade right now, or I don't see a trade right now. BHP is a stock that trades around the clock. I think I talked about it yesterday, so I'm not going to bore you with this story anymore. MARA, let's take a look. Mara. Mara at the highs of the day. Yeah, looks good after a very weak open. Very weak open in Mara. Looks good. But I don't see an entry point, George. I don't see an entry point in Mara. The other one, what is the other symbol? ABCL. ABCL. I think ABCL is cannabis stock. I think, I'm not sure. Also very low. Everything is like trading. It's doing us a favor. Trading on zero volumes. ALC 15 cents away from the entry at 80.05. ALC, guys. Take very small positions. If you take any trade in this land session, should be on very, very small positions because, you know, we need to be realistic here. We don't have a lot of power here behind our trades. TGT triggered. I don't remember posting a trade, but nevertheless, at what, 250? That was the trigger. Yeah, 250. Stop loss 250. Stop loss is the view up. So the setup overall is nice. Nice setup in TGT. For those who took the trade, risk $1 to get $1. So 1-to-1 is great. Okay, ALC in the trade, guys. Okay, my stop loss is going to be 79.79, and I dare it to fail us this time. 79.79. So as little risk as possible. I mean, I don't see any way, shape, or form that we can trade it with a tighter stop loss. Highs of the day are 80.50, so that's where I'm aiming with this trade at 80.50. LOW long, let's take a look. I'm okay with the long trade, not okay with the entry point. Where is the entry point? 201, 201.50, 202. It's like the entry point is spread all over the place. I think 201.50 is better than 201 because 201 was tested, rejected. Not really clear, you see? It's not really clear. Not really clear. Okay, guys, we're profitable in ALC, 1 cent in the money. Don't take the partial yet. We need 80-40 plus. Even 80-30 plus, I'm good. Anything that's, positive. Tesla, I don't know. I don't have a good feel for Tesla right now. It's trading very, very choppy lately. When I say lately, in the last 2 hours, 3 hours. So far, my only profitable trade over lunch is RAD. Not a good signal. I don't know how you can approach TJX right now. It's the highs of the day are 73.50 or 40. It's moving higher, but the reversals are very brutal and aggressive. I don't know. I don't see an entry point, and I don't see a clear stop loss, so I'm not going to get involved with this one. It's clear that the money trade was way lower, probably at 70, probably at 69.50. I'm not sure when. Yeah, Palantir PLTR is amazing today. It's not like I can add it to my watch list because I already missed it today. Wow, Groupon is such a loser. Lucky for us, we didn't trade it. Amazing reversal. There was a money trade in PLTR at 25.10. I don't know how nobody observed it, and because it was a golden play. Easy, risking like 8 cents, and you get 90 cents. But I wasn't, I never watch, I don't watch PLTR, so I can't complain to anybody. When PLTR is moving higher, it means that Cathy Wood is buying it or talking about it, or there is some, positive vibe about it. It's clear that this stock is not a good mover, but this week, it had last Friday a great move on earnings. Since then, or last Thursday, and now again. Is there a speech today? I don't know. I don't think so. Yesterday there was a speech, basically created zero reaction from the market. Okay, guys, we are up 0.5 cent now in ALC. 0.5 cent profit, going on 1/4 cent. Wow, this is embarrassing. An $80 stock, 0.5 cent in the money. Guys, those who like to trade PLTR, and this is, today it's a great mover, but we need a pullback on this trade. Need a pullback, and if it's going to pull back to the VWAP area, maybe we have a trade there. Wow, Roblox is killing it. Bull flag after bull flag, success after success. Anyway, there are no new entry points. I mean, the last entry point was 83.40. It was a bull flag formation that worked now for 60 cents, 70 cents. Wow. Here comes the Robinhood. Let's take a look. I don't want to say that this is also a random move because there was some pickup in volume, but highs of the day are 49.80. It was, you needed to be very optimistic to buy it. I don't want to say that being long is not a great idea today any stock that delivers a good move in this environment is, a great move. Okay, guys, ALC is on our way, is on the way. Now 2 cents in the money for me. What's the symbol? PMCB? PMCB? PMCB. What the hell's going on with PMCB? Up 100 and whatever. A lot of percentages to the upside. So a spike up, a leg down, not nice. This is, as a day trader, this is your worst nightmare, getting caught on the move higher and an immediate fast reversal where you cannot protect yourself. This is tough. Guys, the star trader today at 3:15. I'm taking the first class at 3:15. Then Scott. Actually, the class today is all about technical patterns. You know what? This is something that the market lacked this week is good technical patterns. Now, if I have to trade ALC, it means that I'm desperate for a pattern. Normally, I won't trade ALC if you kill me, but on a day like today, that's the go-to trade. LPX. I'm still in LPX, but out of desperation, trying to hold on to a trade that may work, and it's not working. It failed at 58.50, at 58.60, at 59, failed all over. So I see no reason to be in this trade. Guys, the RAD trade is not killing it, but nice. Going on how many cents? 13 cents. CDK, wow, let's take a look at CDK, which was a surprise move today. CDK. Despite the gap down, the stock is trending higher all day. So I will be very cautious about shorting it. You know, at 42 with a 20-cent stop loss, it can work. It can work. Reminds me of the Cree trade. Under 42 in CDK, guys. So Samuel is on top of CDK. Stop loss is going to be 24 cents. 42.24 is my stop loss. You know, guys, there are trading opportunities. The problem is that this sleepy market makes everything so you know, so unlikely to work. Let's take a look at Robinhood. Now broke 50. Let's put it this way. The money trade in Robinhood in retrospect was this one, 49.20, I think. Maybe there were other trades, but this one was great. Now almost $1 in the money. I mean, $1 in the land session is great. Guys, also PLTR is pulling back. Let's watch for it, PLTR. If it's going to move lower, maybe we can get on board with a good trade there. It's a cheap, we want it cheap, not expensive. DQ, I think is a bit extended. I don't remember. DQ. DQ. Yeah, it had one good trade over lunch. Now traded under 47.50. I don't see an entry here, Steve. You cannot force a trade in this market, or you shouldn't force a trade. Maybe ALC will finally, it's an $80 stock and we cannot get 20 cents, guys. This is very, very bad. Also embarrassing. An $80 stock and we have to beg it to deliver 20 cents. And it's not helpful. I mean, I'm begging, but it's not really helping. XPEV, okay. XPEV is a Chinese stock. The Chinese stocks worked nicely over lunch, those stocks. Okay, guys, we're looking great in ALC, not so great with CDK. So anytime I'm adding a trade, it's like the chances are 50-50. Best thing, do not add any trades. The only entry that I see right now is 40-20 in this one. 40-20, which is the breakout over the highs of the day. Okay, guys, ALC, finally. I think we're going to get the partial, and it's hopefully going to break over the highs of the day. $80.50 are the highs of the day. That's our target. $80.50. Please don't disappoint us. My target in RAD, which is now 20 cents in the money. Who posted RAD, guys? Very, very nice. Very nice. I mean, you cannot expect more from a small cap. I'm moving my stop loss to the entry, and I'm not taking the partial. That's hopefully is going to be my next swing trade. I'm more inclined to take it to the highs of the day and watching the daily, maybe swing it. Steve, you? Steve Age. Okay, great move, Steve Age. Bring more like this one. Where did you pick it up? On the top 20 small caps? Because it's a very, very, very nice trade. And the reversal was the exact one. Basically, I'm going to use this example in the class today. You know what? Thanks to Steve, I can use this example in the class. Volume is not great, but you know, the daily is also not great. But the intraday price action, great. Maybe we have another trade. Guys, take a look at this CRBU. That's an IPO from, I think, a month ago. CRBU. And it shows now a very nice bull flag over 2650, maybe 2660 actually. Yeah, but the volume is lousy. Okay, I'm not gonna deal with this one. Roblox and Robinhood, the best movers over lunch by far. Also TIGR, a big winner. So we need also a winner. Guys, LOW, I'm looking at LOW and I don't have an entry point, although it may break higher any second now. It's either going to be over 201.50. Yeah, risking $1. $201.50, or maybe we wait for the after lunch session with more volume for the move over 202. You know what? I'll wait. The lunch session is about to close in about 40 minutes. Not going to trade it maybe in the second part of this trading, in the third part of this trading day. I will trade it. Okay, so for guys, forget about CRBU. Very low volume, not really impressive, and not a fan. So right now I'm in 4 trades. LPX, 500 shares a loser. RAD, 1,000 shares a winner. ALC, 700 shares in limbo. And CDK also the same in limbo. Meaning we need a volume trade like Robinhood. You know what? There was a volume trade, but we missed it. That was Tiger. Tiger was a great volume trade, and we missed it. Guys, is there anybody short PRCH from yesterday? The trade is not working, and I'm probably going to close it today. So if you're watching PRCH, that's a trade that we shorted yesterday, but there was no continuation today. My stop loss is at 17. Now dealing with a small loser. Anyway, I will close it today. Either it's going to stop me out, or I will close it today at 17. AMD, let's take a look. Not a great day for AMD today, down 2.7%. Yeah, nice bear flag there, Bart. Nice, very nice bear flag, guys. Take a look. Maybe Bart posted it a bit late, but thank you for. It's not Bart, it's AMD. Okay, AMD. Very nice bear flag formation under 104.80. Stop loss over 105. So only a 20-cent stop loss on this trade. Only 20 cents. Yeah, of course. I mean, she's the only one that's moving the market now. She's buying she's buying Palantir and she's buying Robinhood. I mean, this year she's not doing a very good job, so she needs to make up for many losing positions with huge winners like Robinhood, which she started to buy. She started buying a long time ago, like 3 weeks ago, immediately after the IPO, actually. Nice move in AMD. Very nice move, actually. Okay, guys, ALC, please. I want to get rid of this trade, but I cannot do it with 6-cent winner or 7-cent winner. We were nearly at, almost at the partial level above 80.40, and it didn't make it. This AMD trade could have been a nice addition for us, being that it was a very low risk trade. TJX is a very tough trade right now, really. We missed the money trade 2 or 3 hours ago at, I think it was 69.50 or something like that. Right now it's, I don't know. Looks good, but it's now trading in a channel between 72.80 and 72.40. Volumes dropped, as you can see, significantly. I don't see anything, anything amazing. I don't see anything amazing. Guys, I'm canceling the Groupon trade. This one is not happening, and bye-bye Groupon. There was one money trading Groupon at 24.10, and that was, since then, game over. Nothing interesting. Although it looks very, very boring right now, Viacom is at the view up. We may look for a reversal over 41.10, guys. Over 41.10 in Viacom. I'm not going to post the trade because, I will wait and see if it doesn't continue lower before even attempting this trade. But it's on my watch list, Viacom. Okay, guys, I finished my coffee. That means that this wasn't a good lunch session. Anytime I have zero coffee left, means that there wasn't enough action here. Actually, I forced trades. Robinhood was great during lunch. Roblox was great. Both trades looked, especially Roblox, looked so extended. And this lousy ALC cannot deliver 50 cents for us. It's really, really embarrassing. Now this is the lunch session. You have time. It's not like the morning session when you are, hyped up with lots of trading opportunities. Still, we have plenty of trade ideas to work with, and sometimes we don't need actually the market to have great trades. Sometimes the market is unnecessary. But it does help when, when the market is helping us. Wow, Robinhood is now picked up some volume actually over lunch. Now the money trade was, if you guys look at the chart in Robinhood, it's hold on. If you look at the chart, there will be always a debate about where was the entry, either 49 or 49.20, but and if so, why trade it? Because the stock is moving sideways pretty much since 9:30 or the morning session. Sometimes you just get lucky, and I think this is an important stock, and getting lucky with the move here over lunch. Okay, stopped out on CDK. And now only in RAD, ALC, and I need $1 in ALC to cover the losses over lunch, $1. I mean, it will need really to stretch the imagination. It will need to be Robinhood. Guys, the NRXP is moving higher, but again, on very low volume as opposed to the great volume earlier. It's unbelievable. This ALC is really, really painful to watch. An $80 stock cannot lead us 40 cents in the money. Wow. I think eventually we're going to move higher, I hope. After the land session, we have RAD that may continue, and of course the $80 ALC, which is trading like a $5 stock. An $80 that's, you know, Robinhood is now up more than 10% on the day and showing the first green bar after 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, after a 10-day pullback. CBOE, let's take a look. CBOE. CBOE is the Chicago, what the hell? I think this is the Chicago Mercantile Exchange, CBOE. CBOE. Yeah, CBOE Global Markets. I think again, they used to be the Chicago Mercantile Exchange. Now it's CBOE, but obviously some news here. OCGN. Let's take a look. This bull flag at 720. You know what? OCGN, let's take a look. OCGN. Very nice bull flag, but the daily is horrible. The daily is horrible, so the entry here is 720. I cannot say that I'm pro this type of a trade. At the highs of the day, volumes are not that great. So who's bidding? CME is bidding for CBOE? Wow. That means that CBOE, hold on a second, Chicago Board and Chicago Mercantile. I don't know, I'm kind of confused with both of those bourses, but I don't think the regulator will allow this merger. Means that means that CBE or CBOE is going to control solely to have control on futures, commodities. What else do they trade? Futures, commodities. I think also some ETFs and other derivatives. Anyway, none of my business, of course. Guys, we're finally looking better. ZIM. You know what? ZIM was on my watch list in the morning session for a move over 49. Then it moved to 46. What can you expect from this one? It's like having an awful trading day in terms of trend. It's up, it's down, it's sideways, it's trading. The volume today is very good, but the trend is no there. There's no trend. I'm not a fan of this one. Guys, anybody is watching PLTR, a nice reversal from the 2550? Okay, oxygen is wasting our time. Let's go to PLTR. Support is clearly at 2550. I'm going to buy at 71. Risk 20 cents. We should have been in this trade at 60, not at 70, but nevertheless. Robinhood is on fire, guys. But no, I don't want to say that we missed the entry, which was way back under 50, under 49.50 actually. VIR team is very spready and thin. I was watching it for a trade, but decided not to because of the spreads. It opened up big spreads. So I suggest you be careful with this trade. PDD, let's take a look. Guys, if PLTR pulls back to the 25.60 area, it's a good trade, risking 10 cents. Yeah, PDD, a bull flag, over 82. Yeah, looks great. Although it's a bull flag at the highs of the day, the stock is, I know this stock, it's a very, very good mover, the risk on the trade is going to be 30 cents, maybe even less than 30 cents. Guys, watch PDD. Those who want to enter the trade, it's over 82. Let's call it 82.10. 82.10 in PDD. Stop loss is going to be 30 cents. Only 30 cents. So it's a late entry, but with a clear bull flag. Normally, I won't take this type of trades, but this is exactly the market for for this type of trades, where you have nothing else, and this is where traders are watching it. So let's watch a PDD. It can be a good mover. I mean, this is $80 stock, used to be, I don't know, almost 160, but that's beside the point. This trade can be a very good mover if we're going to get some volume over. No, I'm not in PLTR. No, my entry was 25.71. It's back to the support level. We can buy it at 61. I'm changing my order to buy at 61. And I will buy it with a 10-cent stop loss. TRQ is one of my losers this month. That it won't redeem itself. I have only 500 shares, down $2, and I'm waiting. It's really killing me. But I'm still positive on my swing trades. You know, there will be swing trades that are gonna run away from you. This one definitely ran away from me. I don't remember even how and when, but I don't have a big position, so there won't be a lot of. I hope there won't be eventually a lot of damage with this trade. I have Vimeo on the other hand. Vimeo is a short trade from like 5 days ago. Take a look, guys, at the daily in Vimeo. This is a trade that we actually did in the room. Actually, it's not 5 days, almost 8 days ago. It's 38.30. And this is the first green day for Vimeo. So, no, swing trades will go both. Guys, ALC, finally. ALC is going to deliver us a partial or maybe more. I'm hoping for 80-50, 80-60, anything, anything that's over 80-50, I will take the partial in ALC finally, and leave 350 shares on the table for the big move, hopefully later or tomorrow, if it closes at the highs of the day. And I see no reason why it means like we waited for this trade, I don't know, 4 hours, had a loser on it. Now it's redeeming itself, but it needs to move over 80-50. What about target? Let's take a look. Yeah, target had one move lower and nothing more. Stay away from this one. It's up, it's down, it's all over the place. Guys, I cannot believe CDK stopped me out. 2 seconds later, dropped again. This is horrible. Lost like 22 cents on the trade. Anyway, I can tell you guys that if ALC moves to 80-90, this land session is going to be profitable. So $1 in ALC, which is not an amazing move. It's an $80 stock, can easily deliver $1. I mean, not easily because nothing is easy. But if Robinhood delivered $2, ALC can deliver maybe $1. Guys, watch also Tiger. And there is no entry point right now, but I'm looking for a long trade in Tiger. The stock is up from the lows of the year with a hammer reversal. Guess what, guys? The CRBU trade without any volume, and the reason why I didn't post CRBU, take a look at the pattern here in CRBU. You can see the reversal here at 26.60 or 65. Still was good for the 27. The problem was absolutely no volume and also some spreads. So no volume and spreads, and still a good delivery in CRBU. If we want to sum up what happened so far today, take a look at the Qs, down 0.11%. The SPY down 0.14%. So those two numbers are pretty much summing things up. Nothing happened. No. CRBU is really nasty. Okay, so we learn our lesson. Better not trade it, let's put it this way. Okay. My platform died, guys, so hold on a second. Where is it? I will be back in a split second. I need to take care of one of my platforms that decided to collapse exactly now. Okay. Guys, ALC, we're going to get our money worth in ALC or what? We are 40 cents coming into the 80-50 resistance. So the move over 80-50 is our partial. I'm already preparing my position to sell 350 shares. Let's put it this way, Samuel. If you can make money in GRPN, you're a very good trader. That stock is one nasty mover. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Scott is going to be back. We have a potential partial coming up, guys, in ALC. We're looking good with RAD. LPX continues to be a disaster. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Scott is going to be back. I'm going to take a break, and then I will join you for the Star Trader class at 3:15 in the Star Trader room. Hopefully, by the time we make it to the Star Trader class, ALC is going to be a better mover than 40 cents. Okay, making money on Groupon is is not very easy. I will say it's very hard because of the stock is very, very thin after the reverse split. Okay, guys, I'm taking the partial here in ALC. Let's see. Wait, I'm waiting. Every cent here is like a tragedy. Okay, 46, 80-46, guys. Maybe it breaks 80-50 and goes over to the highs of the day, and I think it will. Okay. So, guys, I'm not taking the partial. I'm moving my stop loss to 80-40 at half of the position, 80-40, and maybe it delivers the move to 80-80, and we don't need to take the partial. Okay, guys, Scott is taking over. I will take a break, and we'll join you guys in the Star Trader room.
Traders, good afternoon and welcome back from lunch. Welcome to the afternoon session here. I am ready to rock and roll today. Thank you to Michael for taking over. And got a quick trade here that I'm going to be taking. Futu I just missed, but I'm not going to miss this NEO trade here. NEO looks real good to me over 39.50 to the upside today. So we're going to project this on here, NEO long 39.50. I just missed Futu coming back here. Futu's looking really good here too on the breakout. So we'll keep an eye on both of these going forward. DQ, that's got to get past 49. Okay. How's everybody doing? Everybody good? Welcome everybody back on YouTube. Remember today at 3:15 we do have Star Trader with Michael. First half, I got the second half. And also we're going to be looking at Hood. Hood this afternoon pulling back to that 50 mark. That should be where we, hey Tim, should be where we take it long. Let's watch Neo here. All right, there's the Neo trade, and we'll put Hood over here. Watch it come around to set. We're all set up and ready to go. Where do we pick up that Hood? I don't know. Yeah, 2 o'clock. We just had the Fed meeting, Fed minutes here. Let me just check on that. The Fed minutes were supposed to come out at 2 o'clock today. I believe that's happened. Let me check here. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, seen in coming. Okay, so the news tapering seen in coming months by various participants. So the market, we are long and strong right now. Let's see if this pays off for us here. Nice move higher. I think 51 on Hood. Let's reposition the Hood at 51 long here. Okay, let's watch here, see what happens. I was going to say on the Neo trade, stop loss will be towards 39 here. Break a 39. We'll take 50 cents onward. 50 cents. Market should start to run higher. The SPY just broke into positive territory, then came right back. Come on, Neil, keep coming. Okay, hood peeling down. I'm going to pick some up here. I'm going to pick some up here on, yeah, market's now at a low. I'm going to get stopped out of Neo, but I'm going to try to pick up some hood at 50. Let's see if it goes under 50, and we can pick it up on the way back up. Okay, let me look around some more here. Okay, Baidu's going to be another one here. Okay, so hood, let's take this one off. Let's tidy up the desktop here. All right, so it's going to be hood. And I got Neo here without, we're going to put in Baidu here for low. And we're going to call the Baidu trade over 145. Actually, 144.80 Baidu. BIDU long over 144.80. Okay, so here is the hood trade. I'm going in right here at 5010. 5010, I'll revise it on hood. Okay, so hood 5010. Take a look at the overall market as well. Bouncing a little bit. Neo saved by the bell. And Baidu 145. So let's put the Baidu trade right back down in here. Okay, there we go. In long hood, let's see what we get here. I think so, Samuel. I mean, we're going to find out here. We could have a tight stop around that VWAP if we wanted to. I'll probably carry it to 49, but I'm looking for a full point on this one. still is hanging around there and above the VWAP. So hood looks fine here. NEO's a little ball busted. Okay, hood looking good. Moving forward here, 30. RBLX. Traders, remember today at 3:15, we are going to have our Star Trader day number 3. Michael's going to be taking the first half. I've got the second half. Come on, hood. Come on, Neil. Okay, traders, again, still holding on to the HOOD trade. Yep. HOOD trade running higher now. Same with NEO. NEO, again, approaching that 39.50. That's where we entered the trade. HOOD target's going to be 51. We'll take a partial there and then move. Yeah, most of them do here. And the SPY, you know, if you're looking at the SPY right now, here's what the SPY looks like. SPY is fully recovered. Not fully recovered, trying to close that gap up here. And we're riding Hood. Hood's got about 20 more cents to go. We got to get to that 51 on HOOD. I'm surprised. Let's see what is happening with low LOW. We took it off. Just grinding higher, really, yeah. Neo, baby, come on. Back to that 39.50. I almost feel like taking a partial right where we entered. Yeah, good for you, Tim. I'm holding on here. Hopefully we get a bigger move. Hood coming back down. Let's see if it balances here at 50 again. Had some decent money made in it on this move up. Neo just needs to, I'll tell you what, Fabricio, Neo needs to break out at 39.50 again to move higher. That's okay with the pullback here on Hood. In fact, let me move these level 2s out of here. We don't need them anymore. Yep, Hood just sitting around, really not doing much right now. Neo's right there as well. I'm just continuing to watch the SPY and the triple Qs. SPY's turned over just a little bit, really not much movement right now. We're real slow. But we can see if this makes let's say a higher low and we start to turn up, we could turn green for the day. I'm hoping we get some bias move to the upside. We'll see. Okay, there goes Neo with the breakthrough, and Hood's back down to entry right now. Gotta be very careful here. No, I mean, hood just slipped just a little bit. We're still good. VRPX. Was watching it earlier. Market's still retreating. Got a little boost here, VRPX. I would say 25, you know, I mean, Dennis, 25 here, starting to come. Got the volume spike here. Otherwise, it's just real low volume. Come on, Neil, do it for us. Do it to it. How to add a pivot indicator on Tradenet Plus, an indicator tab. I cannot find it. I'm using a Mac. Clifton, maybe would be able to better help you than myself, especially trading on the Mac, maybe. hood for a second time. What I'm going to do here is I'm going to add over 50-50 on hood. So I'll pull the level 2 down here on hood. Okay. Anything over 50-50, I'm going to add this time as I think we go higher into the close. Remember, traders, in about 19 minutes, we're going to start Star Trader day number 3 today. About 16 cents to go. 16 cents to go. 50-50 I'm adding to this trade. 50-50 I'm adding to this trade. Come on, Hood. Give us a chance here. Not much happening here. Again, 12 minutes now before we start our session today, and that's going to be Star Trader day number 3, Wednesday session. Michael Revi at the quarter of the hour, and then I will take over after that, take you all the way through to the end today. Yeah, I mean, Hood is not doing anything wrong here. It's just sitting right at the 50. And what you're seeing now is you're seeing a market that that really doesn't have anywhere else to go. I mean, it's not moving. It's just kind of drifting lower. Here's what the SPY looks like after that nice move up. It's just kind of drifting lower. Again, you need to be keeping an eye on the SPY and the eye on triple Qs. Watch for the break here to see if we get anything into the close today. Come on, Neo, keep coming. I'm betting on the HOOD to turn and burn here also. Come on, Hood. This is it. This is it. Traders, about 2 minutes left before we start off with Michael. You're going to want to head over to the room, over to Star Trader today. Again, that starts in about 3 minutes at 3:15 today. We've got 2 trades going into the close. Traders, I'll be right back. We're going to get things kicked off here in Star Trader. Again, day number 3, Star Trader Michael Orevi starting in less than a minute. I'll be right back here to bring everybody into the close today, into the last couple of minutes of the last call for Star Trader. Again, day number 3 coming up to you right now. Head on over to the room. If you're not involved in the training here, this is day number 3 of Star Trader. You want to be. Clifton's got the link here. You can come into the room for as low as $350. And as you increase your package, you're going to get a lot of this training that we talk about each and every day. So head on over to the training. Clifton's got the link right there for the course. Star Trader starting up here in less than a minute. And looking forward to teaching that second half today. As we go into the close here, I've got Hood and Neo, both of those into the close today. Hood rolling back down a little bit too. Now NEO. SPY's still holding in there. $49.50 is my stop loss on Hood. Me too, Samuel. Me too. Same with NEO. Fu2 not doing a darn thing. And we're right there right now. Got to make a decision on Hood. Still holding in there as best I can. Yeah. I don't think we'll get it. The way I'm looking at it right now, SPY's towards the low of the day and just trending lower. And I don't see any type of move here into the close at all. No. Nothing. No more. Just going to watch here. Got about 32 minutes left. Small little push here. Hood doing absolutely zero now. None of these stocks are. Baidu's pulled all the way back. Look at a couple of these other trades here. We'll have to see what the market does then again tomorrow as we start to turn into the end of the week. Maybe this last minute run, 22 minutes left into the close today. We certainly don't need this Robinhood level 2. Neo barely holding on. Okay, nothing else. I'm not going to get into any more trades here. I'm just going to nurse this hood trade and NEO into the final close today. What did Marta do into the close today? mRNA. Trying to close that gap, right? I mean, that stock just doesn't want to go down. Every time it is down, it starts to pop back up and run. See if it's got that in it today. Just no movement here. I'll tell you what is moving, that PMCB trade today. Big move here into the close. Dollar move in the last 15 minutes, PMCB. We're watching that, see if it takes out the top now. Yeah, NEO almost stopped out. $39 breakout will be out. Yep, discounted packages, those of you that are still wondering here, Meir, still, you've got that going on until the end of the day today. And then also any of you that want the TEFS package here, it's going to go for $350 to get in, $24.90, $49.99, and $74.90. You can use that link that Clifton has here. You can go in and get one of the Tradenet packages. And they're going to run until Monday the 23rd. So we've extended this through the 23rd, this offer. Okay, traders, about 12 minutes into the close now. 12 minutes into the close. I'm afraid we're going to get stopped out of NEO. Again, Hood hanging in there, NEO not so much. Maybe we're all going to collapse here into the close. SPY at the bottom and getting ugly here now. Some of these stocks that are up for the day like Hood, NEO just fighting to hold on now. Traders, remember, join me in the second part of the Star Trader training today. I'll come in about, I'd say 5 o'clock today. Okay, good, Tim. Small account. Hey, profit's profit, right? Green is good. Peloton. Let's take a look at it where DQ is here. PTON. Yeah, under this 111, absolutely. Depending, this market looks like it's stretching for the bottom. Here's the SPY right now. Stretched out and aiming down. You go to the daily and you look probably good until 438. Maybe not all today, but you never know. Okay, traders, 4 minutes left. I'm going to end the day right here. Up just a little bit today. Not too much at all. 1228 to the upside today. Barely got there. And it's because I traded poorly this morning. Anyway, I will see everybody tomorrow, right? We get started tomorrow, 8:45 with Clifton. Actually, Aggie's got 8:30 tomorrow. She'll be in her room teaching. And then Clifton will come in here at 8:45. We'll get Gabe in here at 10 minutes after. I'll be here at 20 minutes after. We'll get Meir back tomorrow after having a $100,000 day today. Incredible. And I'll see everybody today at the about 5 o'clock at Star Trader day number 3, second half. Thank you to Clifton and to Gabe, to Meir's gone, Danny as well, and Aggie. We have a great night tonight. Stay safe. God bless you all. See again everybody tomorrow morning. Enjoy. Stay safe. God bless. Godspeed. And we'll see you tomorrow. Take care, everyone. And thank you, everybody on social media today for all the thumbs up, all the help. And thank you for posting your trades here in the room and on social media. We certainly appreciate you. Have a good night. Thank you.